beach balls right from the word go?
I really don't think I should tell you my training schedule because I don't want to spoil the youngsters. I mean, you said beach ball, so you said a bit of it. I was seeing a lot of beach, and you know what happens on the beach.
Give us a little. You're enjoying Goa then?
Yes, I'm enjoying Goa. I mean, great food. We're actually staying right on the beach, so that's actually good. It kind of reminds me of home.
Chadi, I have to ask you as well. Obviously, we saw Isaru Udana as your captain today. Harbhajan Singh Baji, is he okay?
Last I spoke with him, yes, he's okay. I think he's just feeling a little bit of niggle here and there. I mean, it happens with age, so let's see how quickly he can recover.
Go back to that first match, first innings for you. Wow. You know, I know what your training's been. It's just been best when fresh. You've done nothing. And all you've done is turn up here, and we're going to show you this innings. Talk us through it. It's on the big screen now. Come on.
Oh, boom. Straight through the covers.
That was a gift.
All right, let's have some fun. Chadwick Walton, I want you to go and fill in that piece of your own batting. Go on.
Oh, jeez, that's a lovely shot. Oh, and again. This guy's seen it like a beach ball.
Like a beach ball.
No, but I want to...
And the celebration?
Yeah, celebration. Talk us through what you know, we asked Martin Gupta, I asked him live, what is he looking for? What are you looking for? When you're thinking, I'm going to hit downtown or I'm going to pull, what are you looking for? Are you picking up length? How are you doing it? For all those youngsters out there.
Well, for me right now, it's kind of simple. 3 things. A 6, 4, and then a single.
Guys, it's that easy, Dominic Cole. What was your problem when you were playing?
What was I doing? I'm going, see, I've had enough.
Chad, you know about the award? The APL Apollo Award, 6 sixes gets you $50,000.
I did tell him this after his first innings.
Gets you $25,000. Just want to
skyrocket.
Bring it to your notice.
Think when you go on the beach back home, 25 large ones in your skyrocket, giving it that one down the beach.
I'll be walking like this. Like this.
Your hamstring will go like this.
And everyone you've ever met in your life will be coming for a freebie. I love that.
I'll change my number.
And Srivat's Goswami as well, up the top of the order. It's really hard to find coherency and consistency with an opening pair, but you two have clicked so well straight away. What's it like to bat with him up the top?
Definitely, it's great. I mean, he kind of produced a little bit of calmness to the partnership, so whenever I feel flustered, I just try and go to my third option, which is a single.
What's the mood in the camp with Baji? I mean, who's the notorious guy? I mean, you've been pulling pranks, I'm sure, in the dressing room as well. Well, what's the mood in the camp, in the dressing room?
I mean, it's a very relaxed dressing room. Baji is an excellent leader, so he just allows us to do whatever we want. And then once we turn up on the field and be professional, then he's okay with that.
Forget the team. Now let's have this West Indies. You've just seen someone, Dwayne Bravo, Kyron Pollard.
That guy.
Now, is there something going on with the West Indies? You know, is it trying to outdo one another? Is it about the island battles? You know, at the moment, Trinidad just did very well. What's going to happen now?
I mean, I don't think it's an island battle. I guess it's just the guys being very competitive.
Shocking.
Off the field, there will be a lot of talk, so it's definite, especially with Bravo. You don't want Bravo
absolutely.
to get you out.
Well, we saw a lot of talk between him and his captain. He was giving him signals that we've never seen before, telling him, I'm the number
uncle?
one, or something like that.
The rich uncle.
The rich uncle.
I think he was telling the rich uncle, I'm the number one tonight.
Well, unfortunately for him, Rich Uncle's not going to be buying the beers tonight because Dwayne Bravo was the player of the match, Chaddy. But just before we let you go, we've got a beautiful little package of you and Srivat Goswami who sat down together just to sort of unpack this relationship and how wonderful you've been at the top of the order. Let's enjoy this before we send you off to warm up for the innings.
Okay, let's see.
I thought this is not possible. How is this even possible? These guys don't really play a lot of league. I'm like, okay, wow. Now, if Dale Steyn comes, I really wanted to face him and hit at least one boundary. We didn't have much time to talk to each other. The first time we met was in the 22-yard pitch, isn't it?
Seeing all these legends, I mean, some of them I'm used to playing against them, some of them I'm used to playing with them, but it's good to still see them flying the trade, showing exactly why they are called legends.
We would like to go 90 maybe in the finals.
I think the best is yet to come because This is now the business end of the tournament, so this is where the excitement really happens.
Oh, ever consistent, those two absolute superstars. Chadwick Walton has gone. Dominic Cork, your eyes do not doth deceive you. Still plenty more to look forward to, though, here on the show as we build up to that all-important clash for the Gurugram Thunders to try and stay alive. Job one done, gents. They won the toss, elected to bat first, which is very surprising, but we'll chat about that on the other side of this very short break. A very well welcome back to the World Legends Pro T20 League. Nickel Chopra and Dominic Cork alongside me. Now, gentlemen, we're getting towards the pointy end of the tournament. In terms of the playoffs, we know who our top three teams are now, but still one more to play for. So I think it's time we have a little look at this points table. And Dominic, we can see three queues right beside Delhi Warriors, Rajasthan and Pune. But who do you think slides into fourth?
Difficult one. You just see, you look at the Tycoons, obviously, you think they've got a chance. I don't know, for some reason, I've got the Thunders. And I don't know why I've got the Thunders, because I don't think they've actually played that well, and they've actually chose to have a bat here first when it's Dewey later. So I don't know why. I've got no reason why I actually say that, but I'm just going to go the Thunders. You, Nikhil?
I'm just thinking one more game left for the Tycoons. You never know. So, that toss just surprised me as well.
They'd have to win, and they'd have to win very, very big. But this is exactly how the qualification scenarios look. So if you are a Tycoons fan, they need to beat Dubai Royals, and the Thunders need to lose against the Delhi Warriors, so then they qualify directly. Dominic, take us through the second.
Yeah, if Dubai Royals beat, obviously, the Tycoons and the Thunders lose against the Warriors now, then they qualify directly. And if Gurugram Thunders beat Delhi Warriors, and have to obviously hope their net run rate with the win takes them above the Royals. So there's still lots of things to play for, and lots of things. That's what you want. You don't want a team completely out of it.
Correct.
So everybody is in that qualification scenario. And look, I've gone the Tycoons. I might have, now I've seen that, I might have changed.
You changed your mind.
I've changed my mind.
You changed your mind. There you go.
I've changed it.
Mathematics will do that, and that's what it all comes down to. And it goes to show, Nikhil, what a really hotly contested competition it has been to get to this point, to still not know who all of our qualifications are.
We're still looking for a fourth team, and I guess the Thunders, that loss, I think it was against the Royals when Piyush Chawla got that hat trick, and
Yeah. 4
he
from
defended
4.
he defended 7 runs in the last
Yeah.
over, 99 by Cheteshwar Pujara. Then
Yeah.
you're thinking 7 runs last over. That loss to them is probably hurting them right now.
It does. It really hurts. I mean, it was 4 from 4 at the very end, Dominic Cork, and for any money, you'd think they would have gotten the job done. But this man, Piyush Chawla, I mean, wind back the clock, sir.
Yeah, and absolutely, he's up there with one of the best. He's been one of the best around. He just knows. He's still playing a lot of franchise cricket.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's just come out of the IL T20, hasn't he? I think
He's playing the T10 as well.
T10 in Abu Dhabi. We were there. You were there in Abu Dhabi.
And he's 37 years young,
Yeah.
Dom, so he's still very much in contention of,
He's got a
regular
lot of years
cricket.
on me and my man here. You know what I mean? You're still young, but
Actually, he's only a year older than me. There you go. So
don't give it away, Erin.
Stop it. I'm 25, guys. I'm 25 years old. What are you talking about? But I want to talk about another man who is still playing a lot of competitive cricket, Dominic Cork. Isaru Udana, of course, the Sri Lankan superstar. He takes over the captaincy, Nikhil, for this particular game, and he's been integral in standing up for the Delhi Warriors, who, to be fair, each game it's been a different superstar, but he was brilliant in his last outing. 36 red of 17.
Yeah, without a doubt. We've seen him turn the game on its head with the ball, but just the intent with the bat just goes to show he takes his cricket really seriously, and towards the end of the innings, you know, he can hit a big ball and just very serious about his cricket. It's great, and he's a senior member of the side, so Harbhajan is not there, and he's leading the side now.
Yeah, and he's very happy as well because he got his wish, his bowling, even though he didn't get a choice in the matter. Let's take a little look at how the playing 11s do line up, though. We know the Delhi Warriors, well, they've actually made quite a few changes to their side, but starting with the Thunder's Dominic Cork, how do you think they line up?
Look, obviously, right at the top there, Pujara's been in really good form. I want to see Ross Taylor, who I know is struggling with a little bit of a hamstring, to be elevated up. Tisara Pereira, well, he needs a bit more. But I think when you look at the bowling, I think that could help them tonight. Broad has been exceptional, but they've just got to play well. That team there, led by Tisara Pereira, has to play well. If they don't, they're out of the competition.
Yeah, the bowlers haven't managed to really extract too many wickets so far. What can they do in this particular match? Well, they're up against it because the undefeated Delhi Warriors, maybe with a chance, they're really testing their bench strength with 3 changes.
Yeah, without a doubt, and of course the leader not there as well, Harbhajan Singh, but still, Chadwick Walton, the kind of form he's been in, Srivats Goswami, Gurkirat, we haven't seen the best of him. He can win games as well. Sheldon Jackson was outstanding the other day. Obas Pina. So they're a good side as well. I think the Delhi Warriors would want that continue with their winning ways.
Absolutely. Quick predictions, gents, before we head to a break.
Thunder.
Oh, you've changed your mind again.
I'm
That's
going
3
back to
times in the
Thunder.
same show, Dominic Cork.
Warriors.
There we go. All to play for here. Of course, that final playoff spot is still in contention. Do not change that channel. It's going to be a wonderful evening of cricket here. We'll see you very shortly for Ball 1.
Hello everyone, welcome back. It's a gorgeous evening here in Goa, 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium. It is the World Legends Pro T20 League. The Delhi Warriors who are cruising against the Gurugram Thunders who need to get cruising. Match number 13 it is. Yeah, this team has been on song, top of the table, undefeated. Vijay Daya, the coach, in the foreground with his players, giving them the last minute instructions. They're a team that has been cruising. On the other side, the men in yellow need to cruise. There is one spot up for grabs, and you really want to get some points under your table. There you go. Q. Done, dusted, over. 3 teams playing for 1 spot. Top 4 teams qualified, 3 are gone, just the 1 spot, and everybody with 2 points. The Tycoons, the Thunders, and the Royals fighting for the position. What is in store for who? How does one get there? Maharashtra Tycoons beat Dubai Royals and Gurugram Thunder lose against Delhi Warriors. Tycoons qualified directly. Now if Dubai Royals beat Maharashtra Tycoons and Gurugram Thunder lose against Delhi Warriors, Royals qualify directly. So much can happen. If Gurugram Thunder also, these men will know what the job is in hand. They know what's on the table for them. They need to get cracking. The man who's always cracking is next to me, Nikhil Chopra.
Thank you so much, Joy. It's just the company that I keep sitting next to you. Obviously, the energy level goes up as well. Most runs. Have a look at that. Martin Guptill, outstanding inning today as well. He got 100 to his name. Where is Chiteshwar Pujara? 149, missed his 100 by that 1 run. Chadwick Walton not too far away as well. Chirag Gandhi, also from the Gurugram Thunders. Both these guys need to have a fabulous day if they want to be the 4th team that qualifies. The team to beat in the competition has been the Delhi Warriors as well. So they'll have to come up with their best against a top quality side.
It's good that the 2 of your batters are on song. You know, going into a crunch situation, the business end of the tournament. Piyush Chawla, the cream always rises to the top. And then Sakuja with 8, Jaisal Currier with 7, Carlos Brathwaite with 7, and Bipul Sharma also with 7. Piyush Chawla hat-trick, wickets, which is brilliant.
Just coming back to the fact, Joy, you were there at the toss as well. Thisara Pereira winning the toss, wanting to bat first. You know, a little surprised. Do you think he wants to give more responsibility to the bowlers? What we've seen with a little bit of dew, it just gets better to bat on. Talk us through that sort of mindset. Maybe something in the surface that you saw as well that we've seen today. I know the day game 142 getting defended, but that was thanks to some outstanding bowling. But the surfaces have been really good to bat on.
I just get the feeling they want to bat without any pressure, because these are crunch games. I think it's easier for the bowling unit. I was earlier with the 2 captains, and straight away Thunders won the toss and said we will bat first. The reason for that basically being that runs on the board and let the bowlers do the job. Yeah, in the afternoon game it did keep a tad little slow and low, but generally when the dew falls and the sheen is out, it's a really good wicket to bat on.
If it's a good surface, make no mistake, everybody in the stands are going to enjoy this. Goa. Everybody is going to be entertained. Chiteshwar Pujara will be looking to capitalize on good batting conditions. 1919 Sports venue here at Goa. Lovely cricket stadium, fantastic batting surface. Have a look at the stands today as well. People in large numbers, sold to capacity. Everybody enjoying this moment. Selfie time here at the World Legends Pro T20 League. It doesn't get bigger than this. Role models, icons, legends, everyone here in Goa.
Name it, we have it for you. Yeah. Strong side. Pujara runs 99. Blackwood. Ross Taylor has had some form. Chirag Gandhi's been brilliant. Phil Mustard is due. Thisara Pereira has shown some glimpses. Colin Grandholm has played some very meaningful innings. Pushpa Kumara has been in the fray. Emrit has bowled well. Broad is always bowled well. Faiz Ahmed has done his job. Strong team indeed.
Let's have a look at the Delhi Warriors side to beat in the competition. 3 changes in that side. Harbhajan Singh obviously not part of this lineup. Isru Udana, the skipper there. Pawan Negi gets an opportunity. Really good with the bat, with the ball. Gets an opportunity, left arm spinner. Irfan Pathan misses out. Devesh Patania in the side as well. Gurkeerat Singh, I want to see him get into the act as well. Top quality batter, match winner. Chadwick Walton, of course. Srivas Goswami, when they get the opportunity to chase down whatever the Thunders put up, they've been phenomenal in the competition. And every single game for the Delhi Warriors, one of the other players has raised his hand and says, well, it's my turn, I'm going to win you the game.
Absolutely. What you don't want is any loss of form or dip in your performance going into the playoffs. Because the semi-finals a couple of days away, this is when you really want to make sure that your A game is there. Pradeep and Lyndon are the 2 umpires in the middle. The 3rd umpire is Anil Chaudhary. Ravi Kaushik is the 4th umpire. And Colonel Sharma has been our match referee every single day. He's done a fabulous job. Yeah. More of the same, please. That's why it was short and sweet. More of the same, please.
Well, it's all about the Thunder's opening batters. They need to give a solid enough start in the power play, the 36 deliveries, field restrictions. Will it be a thundering night here in Goa for the Gurugram Thunders? Must-win game to stay alive in the competition. When the going gets tough, the tough get going. Chiteshwar Pujara is at a fabulous inning in the inning. Skipper will be looking to pick up wickets up front with the new ball. Isru Udana, left arm medium pace. We've seen in the competition the new ball, first couple of overs, that quicker bowlers have something in it for them on that surface.
Nice, expensive, brilliant Kookaburra ball, and you give it to these bowlers of this quality, they'll make it talk. He's under a bit of pressure. He understands the importance of the men in yellow. The leader right in the middle, Thisara Pereira. He gets going with bat and ball. He can turn a game on its head. Fabulous numbers for this player. 100+ test matches for India. Wow, that is the pinnacle, but this is no meaner feat as well. 100+ test matches for India.
Jermaine Blackwood, one of those batters who likes to just probably build his innings. Talk about 100 test matches. I missed my mark by only 99 test matches.
At least you're going to start. I missed my 100. Pawan Negi is come in for Irfan Pathan, who got injured in the last game, who we saw was in the T20 World Cup team back in the day, was Pawan Negi. So they'll start off with him. Very good left arm spinner, hard-hitting batsman, an absolute brilliant fielder.
Stay with me. 8, 7, 6, 5.
Here we are, all set. Let's play this. Ball 1, Pawan Negi on the money. He's been practicing somewhere. Wow, that hit the body and came back to the bowler. It's all happening out there.
Yeah, starts well, gets an opportunity to showcase his skill set as well. Yeah, getting back to the test match. My excuse was you need to wake up too early. 9 o'clock test match starts. I prefer the white ball cricket. Day and night cricket. Joydeep, you?
I prefer the bed. So no red ball or white ball. Yeah, you held your own. 41 days, 4.26 economy, really good back in the day. But this is, 100 test matches is special on a serious note. The Stuart Broad here was 160 odd test matches. And then we had earlier Sir Alistair Cook, 161. Gosh, Statman, what's 161 into 5? That's the amount of days he spent playing cricket in a test match. 161 into 5, please. $805 days of his life playing test cricket. Wow. Keeper. No. Should be 2 years and something. 2 years is something. He's only played test matches.
Wow. I mean, I love the way, Joydeep, you just broke that down. Talk about somebody trying to understand what test match cricket is and how grueling it is. It is incredible. Think about the concentration levels.
2 years and 2 months of test cricket. So from now, for the next 2 years and 2 months, you're playing test cricket every single day. Try and decode that as we go into the first over break. 2 for none. The other needs to play their A game, hit their straps. One qualified, one looking to qualify. One spot left, everything to play for. As Udana, the skipper for the day, runs in. Oh no, that's pitching outside leg stump, but got away with it. With fine leg inside the circle, got away with it. Pujara will be disappointed that he missed on a little bit of a tickle.
Chiteshwar Pujara just helping his teammate. Telling Blackwood is swinging a little bit, and with that swing he's picked up 237 wickets in his T20 career. As his career has progressed on, of course he bowls that swinging ball to the right hand, and towards the end of the innings the different variations, the slower balls. Outstanding bowler is Udana.
I was always a little skeptical of the bowler telling me what's happening. Dominic Cook would bowl a beautiful outswinger, single taken. My partner tells me it was a really good outswinger. I've shaped for the outswinger, say side on, and he's given me the off cutter. So sometimes advice is not so good. A blank mind is better.
Yeah, you got to watch the ball leave the bowler's hand and then try and get into position. Yeah, fair enough. The partner's trying to help you. Yep. If he bowls the outswinger, it is swinging.
In fact, the first ball did swing into Pujara and the next two have gone away. So he's just trying to mix it up. And the reason I say that with a bit on a serious note is because one thing is quietly telling him that this one came in, but saying that it's coming in, it's two different things. One is saying that this one came in instead of saying it's coming in, because it's just one ball. And the best of the bowlers will do this to you. They'll bowl a particular ball. You would bowl the off spinner to the right hander and then bowl the straighter one also. So you don't want to get your mind blocked into any one thinking is what I'm trying to say. Again, this is the one. First ball came into the right hander. Every other ball has gone away.
Mixes it up so well. And when you're mixing up deliveries as well, Joydeep, it's the line, the length. If you're able to get the ball into the right hander and take it away from the right hander, from the same spot, makes a big difference. And when you're able to do that, that's why you've got your wickets coming in every single game.
And bowling the tough overs. You know, these numbers, he's bowling at the beginning, at the end, when the heat is on and when the pump is on. Beautiful shot. They need a lot more of those. One bounce into the boundary. The first APL Apollo boundary.
A shot will help Blackwood's confidence. Just trust in that surface a little bit. Wasn't a bad delivery. Just that hint of width allowed Blackwood to just extend his arms, found the timing that he was looking for, and of course, making use of the field restrictions as well. As a batter to start up the innings, you're looking to get that first boundary.
Oh, nice. Will it do the job? Will it do the job? Yeah, I think it will. Yeah, he saved 3 runs for his team. Oh, not 3, 2. Well run over there. 2 gone, 13 for none. Yeah, the crowd is having a really good time. Sussing out conditions right now, going at 6.5. The power play is called the power play for a reason. You're meant to get a little bit of a head start on it. Pujara will know that, and he will have his plans in place.
He bowls different sorts of deliveries. Left arm spin goes wide of the crease, the arm ball.
Keeper!
One stage, Mahendra Singh Dhoni for Chennai Super Kings picked him up, I think if I'm not wrong, about 8.5 crores. Lyndon Hannibal, the on-field umpire. Runs and it will run away for another APL Apollo boundary. Pujara.
That's not an edge. When the replay comes, just see how deliberately from the face of the bat he pokes at it. Yeah, off the face. That is delicacy. That is exquisite. That is control. And that is despair.
Just getting back to the point of his skill set, and Mahendra Singh Dhoni had a lot of faith and bought him for about 8.5 crores for Chennai Super Kings because he can go out there and bat. But at this moment in time, Cheteshwar Pujara is enjoying batting against Pawan Negi. Hint of width. Back-to-back APL Apollo boundaries for Cheteshwar Pujara.
Yeah, anytime you have a player who can do all 3 things, and I say with the ball, Negi, like you said in CSK, this is the T20 World Cup team for India. You know how tough that is. You were in a World Cup team. You know how tough that is. Then with the batting and then the fielding and the throw. For Dhoni, fielding is a massive issue when they go for a play. He's always had that. And even when he became captain of India, of the white ball team, for him, the fielding had a huge bearing on who he is going with.
Makes a world of a difference, isn't it, Joydeep? As a bowler as well, if you save singles in a 30-yard circle, you put pressure on the batter with the dot balls as well. It's been a good over. This 11 from the 3rd over, 24 for no loss.
They're going at 8 after 3 early days, but it's a solid start. It's a careful start. I wouldn't say they're just blazing off the blocks yet because just 8 runs, but no wickets have fallen, so that's a good thing. Whoa, on the dance moves. Beautiful. Gotta learn those dance moves, man, while Divesh Patania will start off proceedings. Just warming up for about 15 minutes. I think he bowled about 30 balls already. He warmed up 30 balls to bowl 24 balls in the game.
It's an opportunity for Divesh to also come and showcase his skill set. Steady start, 25 for no loss. 17 deliveries still left in that power play. Try and break the power play into two halves. The first 18 and the next 18. If you haven't lost wickets, then over number 4, 5 and 6 are the moving overs, just like that. Once you get used to the pace and bounce of the surface, you can put pressure on the bowlers. The first of many more from this innings and from maybe Blackwood, APL Apollo Maximum.
T20 cricket is not all about bludgeoning. Look at the correctness of the shot. Steps out, reaches it, over long off, maintains the shape of the shot and smokes it out of the park. Beautiful. And he's a skill merchant. Is a Blackwood test match specialist. You can see from that so much of correct way of batting in that. So many things right about that shot. Yeah, a little dab. Oh, a little bit of a misfield will give them the extra run. Little shotty over here. You can just see the Thunder stepping on the gas.
If it wasn't in the arc, just looking to keep that scoreboard ticking, and you get that opportunity to convert that 1 into 2, then you're looking for those sort of opportunities. It's a very intentful batting at this moment in time.
First over 2, then after 2 it was 8, now it's 9.43. That's how you go up. That's how you step on the gas. That's how you sort of figure out what is going on and then recalibrate your plans as to what is enough. Ooh, Ben Stokes. Ben Stokes hasn't gone all the way.
Have a look at this. Ran the first one really hard, put some pressure on Cheteshwar Pujara. And hits the outside edge of the bag. Who are you remembering?
Ben Stokes, World Cup final. Sorry, I didn't see that coming. Yeah, Pujara, just see the intent. I mean, he's done so much. He's not looking at it. He has no idea. And I'll tell you what, he will not run for it. Even Ben Stokes didn't, but unfortunately that went for 4 in the World Cup final. This one doesn't go for 4. He doesn't run because that's sportsman spirit for you. As hard as you play within the rules. Four gone. 36 for none.
.36 for none after 4. And the Thunder's going along nicely, courtesy of Jermaine Blackwood, record-in-chief. The crowd here loving the environment in Varna, Goa, right here at the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium. What a night it's been. Pujara, Stuart Broad, and a whole lot more. Plenty of love for them. And it's good to see people from all parts of the country turn up here in the south of Goa to enjoy the legends on display. And they've been busy all through it as well. They've done a great job
our cheer girls to keep the energy going. PNR into the attack. Oh, wow. That's one way to start, Corky.
Well,
welcome.
Welcome. What was that meant? It looked like it was just like a quicker, shorter ball. At one stage, I thought it was an absolute long hop that should have been hit into the sea. Get a nick on it?
Seam up, and that's been met. He got away the first one, not second time around.
Yeah, that's not very good. That is whether he's just not getting it right here or he's just being told to bowl as quick as he can. You can't bowl short and wide when you've got no men out. Your man out is deep long off, and it looks like it's deep mid-wicket. So he's got to make sure he gets it up there.
That's better. And that's good on the field as well. Sikuge Prasanna getting the job done. It's been a good effort on the field from the Delhi Warriors. He puts in full stretch dive on that occasion. Got Dominic Cork alongside myself, Sohail Chandok, to take you through these next few overs. And it's been some environment here, Corky. That first game was an absolute humdinger. This one started well. Oh, wow. This time, short, outside leg. And it's got the treatment as well. Cheteshwar Pujara says, thank you very much.
Somebody of Pujara's class is not going to miss out on this. Another poor delivery. Just short into the surface. Pujara plays like a sweep shot and helps himself to another APL Apollo boundary.
That's better. Finally lands one where he would like. Obis Piana, the man from South Africa. Here's a quick look at Nick Sense. Oh, Dominic Cork. There was a little bit of bat on there.
Told you didn't listen, did you? I said they looked like it was a bit of a nick.
You know, I've listened to you on other stuff in my life and it hasn't gone well.
That's why you turn it down. Correct.
The better finish, but a very good over for the batting unit. 10 runs off it, 5 gone, it's 46 for none. Five gone, 46 for none. The great crowd that's turned up here at the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium has already been treated to a special encounter first up in the day game. And now they'll be treated to some heroics from a lot of their heroes. And we've been loving every bit of the action. On the sidelines, they've loved every minute of it as well. They've kept the crowd entertained. They've been busy through the entire course of every game. And Isuru Udana now with the ball in hand again. He's been terrific through the course of this tournament. Those change-ups, the back of the hand, slower ones, always effective. And he starts with one. Nicely watched by Cheteshwar Pujara. He's got Jermaine Blackwood going great guns at the other end. He's just looking to knock it around and give him the strike. Yeah, Puji, that's generally what we see, don't we? From Isuru Udana, back of the hand, slowies. Look at that, 99 from Cheteshwar Pujara. Agonizingly close to 100, but also agonizingly close to taking his team over the line, which they couldn't do, needing just 4 from 4 on that night versus the Royals. Oh, that's wayward. Yeah, we've seen him bowl these at the death as well, Isuru Udana. There it is, again, back of the hand. Done this years and years, and largely been very, very effective. He won a game for his side with the bat in hand as well, a couple of nights ago. That time pace on, and they'll come across quickly for a single. Jermaine Blackwood is one of those more recently retired players. Still plays around the domestic circuit, so he's got good legs on him. So too Puji. The towels are out, Corky. The dew factor certainly set to kick in.
Yeah, and that's why it makes it a strange decision to have a bowl first. I mean, a bat first. He's going to have to bowl second. Very strange. Closing in on 50, though, he'll say the decision at the moment is working.
Worked away and should be a comfortable couple to Cheteshwar Pujara. It's a good partnership, this, the 50 partnership coming up in pretty rapid time. 34 deliveries. Run rate upwards of 9. And they've got a lot of batting still to come. Thisara Pereira, Phil Mustard, Chirag Gandhi. And they've started well, these two. Colin de Grandhomme can hit it a long way. Rayad Emrit. And Ross the boss, Ross Taylor. So that is plenty of batting with a platform set. Smart cricket from a very smart cricketer.
Yeah, he's been such a great cricketer for a long time. They don't look too wet at the moment, do they, those tyres? And just remember, I always get a little bit, dew doesn't fall from the sky, dew forms. One of Scottish Tyrus's, what did he like? The dew factor. He didn't like that, did he? The dew factor.
He'll be absolutely loving the fact that you've given him a mention when he's sitting all the way in New Zealand with his leg up in the air with some weird injury that he sent me a picture of.
Oh, is he injured at the moment?
Apparently.
Is he?
He would have liked to be called a legend otherwise.
Well, yeah, well, I'd have loved to see, I'd have loved to see Scotty out there, I can tell you now.
I would have just loved to see him field.
That's exactly what I was thinking. There's no way he's sitting down and just batting and not fielding.
Yeah, not with these names on the field. Last ball of the power play, just a single off it. Pretty tidy over. Still 8 off them. And after 6 and the power play, it's 54 for none. .54 for none after the power play. Going along nicely at 9 and over, Jermaine Blackwood and Cheteshwar Pujara. And one of 6 spinners, Dominic Hawk, into the attack, Ravi Jangid. You've got Sikuge Prasanna, Shahbaz Nadeem, Obus Piana we've seen, Pavan Negi, the replacement for Irfan Pathan, a very good one, and Gurkirat Singh Man.
Which means one thing, they've got to make sure they get a big total, because when the dew does form, that's not going to be easy for those 6 spinners. But look, he's made his decision, he's happy with his decision. Maybe they think get a big total and then restrict, and then that'll help their net run rate.
In comes Ravi Jangid, left arm spinner. Again, we'll just keep going on with the arm as we've seen through the course of this tournament. But the vibe here is unmatched. And we've got the girls to find out a bit more about what's going on the sidelines.
मेरे साथ अभी गोवा की पूरी पलटन है और मैं इनसे पूछूंगी, और याशिका भी मेरे साथ है फिलहाल, कि ये लोग दिल्ली को सपोर्ट करें या गुरुग्राम को, बताओ। दिल्ली क्यों? दिल्ली जीत रही है, जीतने वाली टीम को सपोर्ट कर रहे हो?
क्योंकि वो तो क्वालिफाई कर चुके हैं। ये पड़ोसियों की लड़ाई है आज, है ना?
दिल्ली दिल वालों का है।
अच्छा, ये बताओ कौन से प्लेयर को देखने के लिए आए हैं?
अभी इरफान पठान, हरभजन सिंह।
इरफान पठान और हरभजन सिंह नहीं खेल रहे हैं आज फिलहाल, बाकी इनमें से किसको देखने आए हो?
पुजारा भी है आज।
एक ही नाम का
अच्छा, ये बताओ कि ऐसा कौन सा लेजेंड है जिन्हें आप अगले सीजन में यहाँ पर खेलते हुए देखना चाहोगे?
MS धोनी हमें चाहिए गोवा में।
MS धोनी।
शिफाली बहुत डिमांड है हालांकि।
एब्सोल्युटली, ये देखो यहाँ पर अभी आएंगे तो शोर लेके आना उनके लिए। अभी फिलहाल मुझे ये बताओ कि 1919 स्पोर्ट्स स्टेडियम, ये जो एक तरीके से यहाँ पर नया तरीके का मैच हो रहा है ना, लेजेंड्स पहली बार आए हैं यहाँ खेलने के लिए। आपको कैसा लग रहा है इस स्टेडियम में आके? यहाँ की वाइब कैसी लग रही है?
बहुत मजा आ रहा है,
मजा आ रहा है, बहुत मजा आ रहा है मैच देखने के लिए। सब लेजेंड्स पास से देख पा रहे हैं, इसलिए बहुत मजा आ रहा है इस मैच में देखने के लिए।
चलो ठीक है, फिर अपनी फेवरेट टीम के लिए शोर मचा दो।
अच्छा ये बताओ, फाइनल किसको जीतते हुए देखना चाहते हैं आप लोग?
अच्छा, दिल्ली के पक्के फैंस हैं यहाँ पे।
गोवा में दिल्ली के बहुत फैंस हैं। मैं और शिफाली दोनों बहुत खुश हैं क्योंकि हम भी दिल्ली वाले हैं। तो चलो दिल्ली वालों के लिए शोर मचा दो।
चलिए ठीक है, आप इसी तरीके से एंजॉय करते रहिए क्योंकि यहाँ पर बहुत सारी अभी बाउंड्रीज आपको देखने को मिलेंगी। लेकिन अभी हम फिलहाल चलते हैं कमेंटेटर्स के पास।
Thanks, girls. Good to see Dominic Cork in amongst it as well. 7 overs gone. It's 68 for none. Going along really well at the moment, 9.71 the run rate. Jermaine Blackwood with a couple of great blows in the previous over, alongside Cheteshwar Pujara, who's striking it at about 120. And in comes Subodh Bhatti. Corky, we've seen him doing a great job towards the back end of the innings, where those Yorkers have been executed to perfection. But here, a slightly different job. He'll need to try and find that breakthrough for the Warriors. The first time they've not picked up a wicket in the power play.
Yeah, they've got to try and get themselves a couple of wickets here just to try and push the Thunders back. They're in a good position. On down, and they can really look to accelerate now. Pace on the ball.
Well, pace on the ball is being met by pace off the bat. And they'll come across for a couple, and I think maybe that's gone all the way and hit the ropes, has it? Oh, maybe not, but I think Ravi Jangid might be injured. Yeah, hang on. And now the bowler is saying, guys, there's no need to run there. He's injured, but...
Yeah, I just don't think they saw it. I think they just didn't realise, and I think Pujara's just put his hand up and apologised for that because he's obviously hurt himself out in the deep. Don't know what he's actually done, whether it was a shoulder, but he just lobbed the ball in. Now he says he's okay.
Yeah, maybe it's just popped back in. Let's watch this here. Oh, I think it's just as he goes down on the elbow. I have a feeling the shoulders just popped out. Well, that's a proper shy of the stump, so fair enough. Isuru Udana.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I think you just got to carry on.
It wasn't Jangid that hurled it back. He hurled it to Udana, who's had a shy at the stumps. And then fair play to Puji to go for it after. Just having a look at the shoulder there. Maybe it's just popped out of the socket and gone back in. It's the moment the elbow hits the floor, but let's just take a look at the previous over. Jermaine Blackwood taking a liking to the man we just saw, Ravi Jangid.
Yeah, and the second APL Apollo maximum in the innings. How far's it gone? Oh, he's got Alistair Cook covered. 78 metres.
How good was that, Corky? 3 sixes from him.
Well, look.
When was the last time you've seen that? Have you ever seen that?
He said he hit 4 sixes in the 100 he scored for Essex.
Unfortunately, our stats man says that's not a lie.
13 in his test career as well. 13!
1/4 the way tonight.
Absolutely.
160 tests.
161 tests.
He's taken 3 games here.
Yep.
To make that number. Not a bad effort. Maybe by the end of the tournament, Not even 13, 11, we're told.
11 sixes.
So 1/3.
And when you're saying he may be getting them, he might not be in the rest of the tournament. He's still waiting.
Oh, good work by the keeper, Shrivats Goswami. Saved a few runs there for sure. Back of the hand, slow ball from Subodh Bhati. Excellent work from Shrivats. Not an easy one. On the bounce, does really, really well. Sticks the right mitt out. They thought there was more in it. Oh, that's been met. That has been slapped past Subodh Bhati all along the carpet for an APL Apollo boundary.
48 from 24 now for Blackwood, striking at 200. Bowler did well to just get out of the way of that. Don't get your ankle on that. You get your ankle on that, it's end of tournament. Oh no.
He's lucky. He tried to get a boot on it, Corky. Very, very lucky. And that might be called wide. Yep, and it has been called wide. Plenty of Delhi Warriors fans in the house. Subodh Bhati having a laugh, but he'll have to re-bowl that one.
Well, he was trying to say to the square leg umpire this wasn't over head height. Certainly was.
There's two of me that could have fit in there, Corky.
Absolutely. He's going over probably Ben Cutting's head.
77 for none is an unbelievable start with the kind of batting still to come for the Thunders. That's better from Subodh Bhati. Says, don't give me the ball back.
Well, just remember that it was given one for the over, so anything over shoulder height then is another one as well.
And now last ball of the over. Blackwood one hit away from a really good 50. And he's looked rock solid. He has bludgeoned the ball along the carpet and soaring up in the air. There's a little shimmy to the left we see from Bhati. That is struck nicely. This time straight to the man whose shoulder seems to be doing a bit better. Blackwood on 49, 8 gone, it's 78 for none. And we'll have ourselves an APL Apollo strategic timeout.
we're just coming towards the end of the APL Apollo Strategic Timeout. Time to think for the sides, and you know what? It's time to think about tennis ball cricket, because if you are a tennis ball cricket fan watching right now under the World Legends Pro League banner, registrations are open for the World Legends Pro League tennis ball. Same venue, same vibe, all the legends, and alongside them could be you. So head to the trials all across India, get selected, and you could be here playing with the legends themselves. So head to worldlegendsprot20.com to register.
Good to go. TV's ready. Let's play.
Back to the action in the middle, and all of it is off the bat of the Thunders right now. Opening partnership, 78. Blackwood going along nicely, 49, striking at 181. And that will be 50 for Jermaine Blackwood. Brings it up with just a single. There's a very nonchalant raise of the bat. He knows it's not job done just yet. 50 in just 28 deliveries. 4 4s and 2 6s along the way. He gets the appreciation from his batting partner at the other end. But this has been a great foundation set for the Thunders.
Absolutely. It's been really good innings. He's kind of taken on the responsibility, played the big strokes, takes that pressure off Pujara. You can see that's a happy dugout at the moment. This is good. He's got to get his skates on here. He has a bit of a misfield as well. But yeah, it's been a wonderful innings. You know, striker 178, and he's got to keep going with this momentum, because we know like the average first innings score is 185, and this is a must-win game for the Thunders. So they'll be looking to trying to get closer to 200. If they go 11 and over, they get to 206. So this is good, because what it does, it allows Pujara to play his normal innings. He's a great player, he's got good forward defense, he can knock it around, and then later on he can possibly catch up as well. They've got such a strong batting lineup. So this is, you know, you've got Ross Taylor, you've got Chirag Gandhi, who's in good form. Phil Mustard, the left hand, he can whack it around as well. It just makes it much more easier for Pujara to play this kind of innings and then let Blackwood launch it out of the ground.
Back and do that one again. Shame really, because they've been pretty tidy over this from Pavanegi. Just 4 singles coming from it before that wide. And you want to get a tidy out, just slow that run scoring. Has he got the distance? The hand has come off the bat. It has gone miles in the air, straight down the throat of the fielder. Finally, they have the breakthrough, and Blackwood is on his way.
Well, this is a huge moment in the game. Just when Blackwood got his 50, just let the ball do him in the flight here, and he just hit that with one hand, really. And makes no mistake, this crucial catch. And Sheldon Jackson's done a terrific job. Much needed wicket for the Warriors. And Jermaine Blackwood, tremendous innings from him, 51 of 30 deliveries. The Thunders, 83 for 1.
End of the 9th over as well, 83 for 1, and it brings Chirag Gandhi out to the middle. He'll be at the non-strikers. So Pujara, the set batter now, 28 from 24, just surveying the field. Gandhi in great form as well. The top 5 leading run scorers in the tournament. Keeper. Sana coming in to replace Subodh Bhatti. So seeing him for the first time today. Back with the hand, just came off the bat, went up, and came down with snow on it in the end, and well taken by Jackson under the lights. Can be difficult. One of those, it just sort of hangs. Oh, it's unfortunate. Strays down that leg side and just racing away to the boundary for an APL Apollo boundary.
Yeah, this is just pushing down leg side, really. And if anything, what he needs to do is probably bowl it middle and off if he can. Sometimes it can be a little bit difficult with that dew and also nerves. He hasn't bowled in the last game. Probably wants to make an impression. Captain isn't playing, Harbhajan Singh, so it's an opportunity for Prasanna to make an impact. And that's much better, a bit more straighter. Gandhi's in good form as well. You have seen the way Blackwood has played. I think Gandhi's got to take those risks. The longer Pujara stays here, it will help to just anchor those innings. He's an intelligent cricketer, Pujara. He knows exactly how to play the match situation, and at the moment he's doing it perfectly well.
Advances down the pitch, not timed by Gandhi, but he's off the mark straight away. And he has had a good tournament so far, Chirag Gandhi. He is up there. Him and Pujara, both of them in that top 5 leading run scorers in the competition at the moment. Martin Guptill, he's streets ahead at the moment, 254 to his name. Great knock again for the Panthers this afternoon. Very good form. But these two, they're up there. They're chasing him, 3rd and 5th. The leading run scorers in the World Legends Pro T20 League 2026. I had to try and remember what year it was there, Monty.
Yeah, big ball coming up. That's nicely hit towards deep cover, and they get 2 here. So Pujara will be on strike next over. 10 overs gone. Thunders 92 for 1.
Yeah, pretty healthy start this for the Gurugram Thunders. Team in need of a win. Keep themselves in contention to make that top 4. There's only 2 spots up for grabs now. The team they're playing against, well, they're already qualified. 3 from 3 and into the top 4. But further down, it is, well, it's anybody's game still at the moment. So 10 overs gone, halfway through this innings. 92 for 1 on the board. Pujara going along nicely. 34 from the 28, gets down to the sweep shot, so just be 1 more to the total. Obus Pinar patrolling out on that boundary.
Yes, good option by Pujara. Anything on the leg side you want to look to sweep, but you don't want to sweep too hard because there isn't that same bounce in the wicket on pitch number 6. So you can see he's able to adjust to different pitches very quickly. But for Gandhi, he's the man in form, and he's got a, he's the one who's been playing sort of bigger shots. Oh, well, he tried there, but when the captain takes a fine catch like that, that is an absolute screamer of a catch. And that's a big moment. Could this be the turning point for Delhi Warriors?
Yeah, get the big bucket hands underneath. He looks pretty confident with that. Just gonna have a check. The long way down, he's a tall man, but that looks very comfortable to me. Both hands, fingers underneath. Well, absolutely nothing to worry about there. Behind the line, spinners should never be bowling no balls, if you ask me. That looks pretty safe as houses. Should be the 2nd wicket down for the Thunders. As Delhi roll themselves back into this game. There it is, confirmation. He's got to go. One of the informed batters for the Thunders, Chirag Gandhi. He goes for 3, Thunders 93 for 2. So Tisara Pereira comes out to the middle. Numbers speak for themselves, really. 385 matches, 12 50s and 100 to his name. Strike rate 151. You'd be pretty happy with that one. So Pujara is still out there. These two can build a partnership and get that momentum going again. Still going at 9 and over, but the way they started, they've been really pegged back by the Delhi bowlers. And he's off the mark straight away.
Yeah, Negi could actually slow it down a little bit. You know, he's got a wicket there. When he fired it in of Gandhi, the captain takes an absolute sharp catch like that. It really lifts the confidence of the team. And it'll lift the confidence for him as well. But he could just slow it down a little bit. Especially with Pujara just going at 120 strike rate. And that's a bit better. But the timing's superb. That is absolutely beautiful timing from Pujara. Wow, how talented is he? Gets underneath it on this low bounce wicket. And the stride is beautiful. That's a textbook shot from Pujara.
Should just be kept to 1. Yeah, it's good work in the deep.
Really good from Pujara here. Good intent. I think it's the right time now. Puts his foot on the accelerator. Well, this is wide, flat, but straight to the man at cover. Could have gone either way. End of the 11th over. Thunders 100 for 2.
Up for the Thunders at the end of that 11th over. 2 wickets down. Pujara still out there. He's on to 40 now. He's already got a half century to his name in the tournament. He was out for 99 just a few days ago, missing out on reaching that century. But he's in good form too, striking at 129. Gurkirat Singhman into the attack. 119 matches to his name. Not necessarily your strike wicket taker, but economical. Gives it the extra bit of flight, just dropping at the feet of Tisara. Gonna scamper back for a second. That's good running.
I like the mindset of Gurkeep Man. He's actually giving it air, giving it flight. He's asking the batsman, if you guys want to hit me out of the ground, then you can do it at your own will, but you'll have to do it at a high risk when the ball is above your eye line. And again, slow up. Straight to Gurkeep Man, and he stopped it well. He's an agile fielder. He's got a smile on his face there. Just telling the captain everything's okay. Slightly full in length. You can just drag it a little bit back. But yeah, hop, skip and jump there. He's fine. Bit better. Oh, he's got a hold of this one. And this is a clean strike. And it's gone all the way for 6.
It's another APL Apollo maximum. And Tisara Pereira joining the boundary hitting party. Just a little too full, gives himself room and tonks it back over the bowler's head. Again, looks to give himself room. Bottom edge.
I don't mind at this stage a spinner getting hit for a 6 because, you know, if he may miss-hit it, he may over-hit it, but he's given himself a chance to get a wicket. I know they got 10 runs already, but at this stage, the Warriors grab another wicket, they'll be right in the game.
Full toss. Feel like he's missed out there. It was there to be hit. Just the single in the end, so 111 now up for those superstitious ones. One leg off the floor. I feel like that's a very English thing, that one.
Yep, I've got my feet off the floor. I hope everyone has done at home as well. It's 1-1-1, and we are very superstitious, the English people. Yeah, but this says a single, and Pujara will take the strike. Thunder's 112 for 2 after 12 overs.
Yeah. 1-1-2 for 2. And Tisara Pereira has joined the party. Run rate still in excess of 9 and over. Going along really nicely at the moment. The Thunders with a lot of batting still to come. Yes, they lost Chirag Gandhi, but this man, Puji, we've seen a 99 from him. How many more will he get is the big question. And I've got Dominic Cork alongside myself, Suhail Chandok, to give you a few answers over the next few overs. Continues to entertain us, Cheteshwar Pujara. Just a single. He's so good at just applying himself. He knows how to get into that next gear as well, Corky, which we saw from him earlier in the tournament.
He certainly does. The projected score here gets them to 185, but the position they find themselves here, 186 I should say now, I reckon they're thinking more 200 from here. 200, having won the toss. And just remember the fact that the dew is perhaps, we haven't seen too much at the moment. We'll keep an eye out on that.
And that should help, because that is another APL Apollo maximum. And the captain says, while I'm around, 200 is definitely in sight. I think it's just about missed her.
Yeah, slower ball and was picked up by Tisara Pereira really quickly, yeah. Close to her. Got to keep your eye out when you've got the legends here. Close.
Wondering if the big man's taken it behind. It wasn't high, it was flat though, 69 meters long. That went like an absolute rocket from Tisara Pereira, as they often do. Nicely done, just angles it across him that time. Every bowler has gone for a bit of tap, but yes, this man is still going. But Cheteshwar Pujara last time versus the Royals gave us a glimpse of the old Puji. He was in fine nick, 99 of just 60, agonizingly short of an amazing 100 and agonizingly short of taking his side over the line. But what an innings it was for the Gurugram Thunders. He's underrated as a white ball cricketer, Cheteshwar Pujara. Done it for years on end in domestic cricket as well, and he's just got this awareness of picking the gaps.
Yeah, and also just understanding the match situation as well, what is needed. Strike rate of 143 at the moment, so he knows he's got his side in a position. It's whether now he thinks, okay, captain's with me, Tessera, he can hit a few lusty blows. We don't need to go too hard. Not yet, anyway. Leave it to the maybe 14th, 15th, and then we go again.
He says, forget about it. I'm going now. But I don't think he's got all of it. And that's comfortably taken. Pawan Negi, the fielder. He's got a very safe pair of hands. And perhaps going a bit too early. And the captain departs. That is a handy wicket.
Yeah, you could just hear that it was just off the bottom of the bat. He got more height than length, and disappointment for the captain. Tissa Pereira goes to 19. The Thunders 119 for 3.
The captain had to go, Tissa Pereira, but they've still got a lot of battings to come. And Corky, Ross Taylor in the sheds, Phil Mustard in the sheds.
Yeah.
You've still got Colin de Grandhomme to come as well.
Yeah, I don't mind Phil Mustard. He's not really done anything at the moment, but I don't understand the Ross Taylor. I don't understand keeping him back, because he also needs a little bit of time just to get in as well. He's not a sort of person like Colin de Grandhomme who will come in and just hit from ball one. I don't know whether they want to keep left-hand, right-hand combination. Maybe that's the issue.
Yeah, because I actually thought we'd see Ross Taylor ahead of Tissa Pereira. But the left-right combination perhaps is the key, given that there is the option for plenty of off-spin in the Warriors side as well. But they've also got left-arm spinners in the mix, and you can go after them. Pawan Negi, one of them. We've seen Obus PNR, another, Shahbaz Nadeem. So perhaps keeping a left-hander in has been a good move. All three of those men aren't left-handers. Except for Phil Mustard, and he's out of form. But that's not a bad way to start from Faiz Khan. He ends the 13th with a boundary. It's 1, 2, 3 for 3. .123 for 3, and still going at 9.5 and over almost. Tikuke Prasanna comes in with the ball in hand. Faiz Khan, one ball, he's picked up a boundary himself. This man's critical as well, especially to Cheteshwar Pujara. He'll be a critical element. He's got 3 overs still to come, but Puji likes to go inside out as well.
8 bowlers up to now. Gone with the 8.
And they've got options. They aren't mucking about. They've brought in Pawan Negi for Irfan Pathan, and that's a great change-up.
Yep. Maybe get the keeper to have a bowl as well.
Get you from the com box, Cocky.
Absolutely not. Now we are talking ridiculous.
Saw you roll one over the other day. It wasn't so bad. Stuart Broad gave you the nod of approval.
Roll was the best word you could describe it.
They've got some options, for sure. The Thunders in the batting and the Warriors with the bowling. And they're testing a few things out because they've already qualified for the semis. So I don't really mind this from the Warriors, Corky. Seeing what resources they've got to play with going on from here.
Yeah, give people an opportunity as well. I always think, though, you want to keep in winning form. I always worry about changing sides, going to the latter part of the tournament. Don't mind Bargy having a rest. He deserves a rest. I think everything else, you know, try and keep winning.
Till you said that last part, Bhaji was probably listening saying, come on, Corky, I'm playing legends here. I need a breather.
No, he does need a breather, and he plays a few of these as well, and still a legend, still bowling beautifully.
Yeah, we saw that incredible drift on display from Harbhajan Singh. Irfan Pathan, unfortunately, did his hamstring yesterday. Looking to dance down the track, Cheteshwar Pujara. We've seen him do that and go inside out over extra cover. Can't quite get under it. It's been a good over this from Sikuke Prasanna. It's a very good all-rounder to have, and that towel has started to come out. The dew factor will play a part. Option. Oh, that also is not being called a wide.
Well, because of the new lines, those new orange-red lines, you see these now? This is a new rule. So if it goes in between them and inside that, even to a left-hander, it's not a wide. Very good call from the on-field umpire.
Yeah, two excellent calls in this over, to be honest. And great awareness of the changes also. 14 gone. It's 127 for 3. Well, for all tennis ball cricketers and cricket watchers, under the World Legends Pro League banner, we've now got registrations open for the World Legends Pro League Tennis Ball. Same venue, great vibe, fantastic energy, and the trials have now started across the country. Get picked, and you could be playing with the legends themselves next season. Register now at worldlegendsprot20.com. Back live, 127 for 3, 6 overs to come. And scampers across for the second, does Cheteshwar Pujara. Great running.
Yeah, decent running, decent field in this because it's not easy. He's had to go down. Yogesh, good to get it back in, but back on strike now, the left-hander, and he, like you say, he's come in to be told tee off straight away, and hence why Udana has brought himself back into the attack. Try and get him out.
Have to bowl that one again. We tend to see that with Usuru Udana. He bowls a lot of those back of the hand slow balls and tends to go a little wayward sometimes, but he's so good at the death. Those variations have been excellent for years. It's worked a charm in this tournament as well. He's been around a long time. He's still playing domestic cricket and this format in many parts of the world. There's that change of pace. 2 is a call straight away, but Puji says, hang on, not that quick.
Lots of options the Warriors have with their bowling lineup. Trying to finish off an innings, go to the experienced bowlers. Udana, you know, will be bowling this and probably the last over.
Yeah, the problem for them is Jangi did his shoulder after the 1 over. and he's a good left-arm spinner. Sikuke Prasanna has 2 more. Gurkirat has been used versus left-handers. Oh, Cheteshwar Pujara, stop it. That is superbly struck. Picks up the length early, and it's 50. His second of the tournament of just 36 deliveries.
And his first APL Apollo maximum as well. He waited, slower ball again, and he just clubbed it beautifully out of the middle of the bat. Just enough, and another half century, striking at 138.
How good is that from Cheteshwar Pujara? Then pinches a single. Good cricket. His strike rate through the tournament, Corky, upwards of 140. Right now, 137. People underestimate what this man can do.
Yeah, he just gets in really good positions and gives himself the best chance to execute what he wants to do. Picks up length and the pace really quickly. 72 meters, that one. A good player, still is a good player.
Yeah, on pace that time. He spoke to us, didn't he, on that opening day, and he said, you know what, if I can just time a few early on, I'll then look to up the ante. His first ball went for 4 in the tournament, and from then on we knew he was in good nick.
Yep. Even now he just looks like he's just hungry for runs. That's what made him such a hard person to get out. His hunger, very much really the backbone of the Indian team for a long period of time.
Excellent few deliveries from Udana. Perfect Yorker to finish the 15th. It's 139 for 3. Cheteshwar Pujara in amongst it, as you would expect. He's got to 200 runs in the season. Martin Guptill became the highest run getter earlier today, but Chadwick Walton will have the opportunity to get one back. He'll be batting in the second innings. And Chirag Gandhi unfortunately missing out tonight. 5 overs to come. Puji has set himself up nicely. They still have a lot of batting to come, including Ross Taylor, including Phil Mustard, including Colin de Grandhomme. And it gives Faiz Khan the license to go for it every single time. Subodh Bhati, he has been sublime at the death with those Yorkers. Can we see that again? Oh, goes the bouncer first up. Good change up. 1 for the over. He's been good.
Yeah, batter looked at square leg umpire. It's close. He's not a tall batter, is he? Got the benefit of the doubt there. Stared at square leg. That was given 1 for the over.
Likes to clear that front leg, Faiz Khan. Long off on the ropes. He gives that a huge swing, but just tries to overhit it. It's over to Cheteshwar Pujara now. He's seeing it really well, but you need Faiz Khan to just try and up the ante or let Ross Taylor jump in.
Batty's got to just be careful with Pujara if he gets too straight. Spine leg is up in the circle. He likes to deflect a few And if anything is up around about off stump, he's just going to hit it over extra or backward point. So third and finer up. Got to look to bowl straight, maybe pace off.
He does take pace off, but can't quite get enough of it this time. And there's good work in the deep. Just a single again. Good start to the over. Just 2 runs off the first 3. Sikuke Prasanna has been busy on the field. It's a good comeback in these middle overs from the Warriors unit, but his second 50, it's been a good one. The 1 APL Apollo maximum, but he's carved the gaps. He's put away the bad balls, and he's been sublime with his touch and timing. This was the one that was launched off a slower delivery. This one's up in the air. Surely someone will settle under it. And taken that time. No, spilled. Sikuke. The way he turned, thought he had it pouched. And he's a good fielder. Another chance goes.
Well, as soon as he hit it, he was saying, what about the height? Is it over shoulder height? I think it was okay, but this should have been taken. Maybe got it on the wrists, straight through.
On first look, he was on top of the ball and we didn't see it. He's normally very good under the ball. Into the night sky, a reprieve for Faiz Khan. Maybe a blessing in disguise as Ross Taylor stays in the dugout. And again tries to get a boot on it. Should be another APL Apollo boundary though. Cheteshwar Pujara struck that as well as he needed to.
Yeah, tried to get this into that Yorker hole, and he powers it past the batter, the bowler I should say. Bowler tried to put his foot on it. That's not the wisest thing to do either. Misses that, goes through, runs away for another boundary. He's 56 and 40, and they're closing in on 150.
That's nicely struck. There is a man who will cut it off to just 1. The 150 will have to wait. 16 gone. It's 147 for 3. And we'll have ourselves an APL Apollo strategic timeout.
welcome back from the APL Apollo Strategic Timeout. Big news for all tennis ball cricketers watching us right now. Under the World Legends Pro League banner, registrations are open for the World Legends Pro League Tennis Ball. Same venue, same vibe, same energy. Come for the trials across India, get selected, and next season you could be playing with the legends themselves. Register now at worldlegendsprot20.com. Monty Paniser joins me.
Yeah, what a brilliant opportunity this is to rub shoulders with some of the legends of the game from all over the world. Get yourself registered, give yourself that opportunity, the chance.
Just the single. Downstairs, Shefali with Vijay.
मेरे साथ इस लीग के एक्चुअली आज असली वॉरियर है, मैं इन्हें कहूँगी, क्योंकि ये जो टीम है ना, दिल्ली वॉरियर्स, ये अभी तक अनबीटन रही है इस टूर्नामेंट में। विजय दहिया मेरे साथ है, द कोच ऑफ दिल्ली वॉरियर्स। आज के मैच की क्या अप्रोच है वैसे आपकी? पर मैं व्यूअर्स को बता दूं, मैंने एक चीज़ नोटिस करी है दैट आपने 8 बॉलर्स खिलाए हैं आज। ये सेमीफाइनल्स की तैयारी है एक तरीके से।
नहीं, बॉलर्स पिछले मैच में भी अगर आप देखेंगे ना, तो हमारे पास विकल्प उतने ही हैं। आप उनका किस तरीके से इस्तेमाल करना चाहते हैं। अनफॉर्चुनेटली हरभजन आज उसकी तबीयत ठीक नहीं है, तो इसुरी कप्तानी कर रहा है, तो शायद वो अपने तरीके से उस चीज़ की कप्तानी कर सकता है, अपना उसका एक सोच है क्या चाहता है। और वॉरियर की आपने बात करें ना, वॉरियर सारे अंदर हैं, कुछ घायल हैं वो बाहर हैं। कोचिंग स्टाफ तो सिर्फ ये देख रहा है कि चल क्या रहा है।
जी, पर यू नो दिल्ली हैज़ वॉन ऑल द 3 गेम्स एंड टुडे ये एक तरीके से ये आपके लिए ऑफ कोर्स यू नो एज अ टीम मोटिवेशन के लिए बहुत ज़रूरी होता ही है हर गेम जीतना, पर थोड़ा लाइट है, जैसे भज्जी ने भी रेस्ट लिया। प्लस आप, क्योंकि मुझे स्पेशली आपसे ये पूछना है दैट आप इससे पहले दिल्ली, यूपी, इनफैक्ट IPL में भी दिल्ली की टीम, KKR की टीम, LSG की टीम के साथ रहे हैं, तो कैसा कितना डिफरेंस है उस यंग लॉट को संभालना और इधर इनको कोच करना जो कि लेजेंड्स है?
आई थिंक इधर टू बी वेरी ऑनेस्ट, जॉब ज़रूर कोच है, लेकिन यहाँ कोचिंग नहीं है। यहाँ इट्स मोर ऑफ अ मैन मैनेजमेंट। जितने इस लीग में, ऐसी लीगों में लोग खेलते हैं, उतना एक्सपीरियंस उनके पास है। आई थिंक यू हैव टू जस्ट मैनेज देम टू फिगर इट आउट।
आप थोड़ा सा घूमेंगे ना तो आप मुस्कुरा देंगे क्योंकि विकेट मिल गई है आपको।
नहीं, मेरी आवाज़ से पता चल गया कि कुछ मेरे खेमे में आवाज़ आ रही है, तो इसका मतलब शायद एक और विकेट अभी मिली है।
तो फटाफट से एक बारी कमेंट्री के पास जाते हैं और फिर वापस आएंगे आपके पास।
Massive wicket. The set batter Cheteshwar Pujara, the glue in the innings, a peach over Yorker Monty.
Yeah, clean bowled. The furniture is disturbed. And he completely did him there with pace. Yeah, it's a massive wicket in the context of the game now. He was going quite nicely, 58 or 43 deliveries. He has to go. Thunders, 149 for 4.
Hits a big ball, does Colin de Grandhomme. Yeah, big hitter Colin de Grandhomme. Look at that, 253 matches, maintaining a strike rate of 155 over 263 matches. Wow. They could need him. The platform is well built. Just a single. No, it's 2 runs. Back to Shefali.
यस, तो हम कंटिन्यू करते हैं अपनी कन्वर्सेशन। थोड़ी सी आज के मैच की अप्रोच भी आप थोड़ी डिटेल में बताएं।
आई थिंक अप्रोच यही थी कि कुछ ऐसे खिलाड़ी हैं जो बेंच पे, उनको भी एक अपॉर्चुनिटी देना बहुत ज़रूरी था, क्योंकि इस गेम में पता नहीं चलता कब क्या हो जाए, कब आपको किसकी ज़रूरत पड़ जाए। तो उस लिहाज से भी हम देख रहे थे कि आपके बेंच स्ट्रेंथ जो है, उनको भी सबको एक एक अपॉर्चुनिटी ज़रूर मिल जाए। बाकी जो बॉलर्स हैं वो भी अगर थोड़ा बहुत इस इन ट्यून रहें कि अगर ज़रूरत पड़े तो वो बॉलिंग कर सकते हैं। लेकिन कहीं से भी ऐसा नहीं है कि हम ये सोच रहे हैं कि हम सेमीफाइनल में पहुँच चुके हैं। अगर मैथमेटिकली देखेंगे तो हाँ पहुंच चुके हैं, एक नंबर है कौन से पे आप पहुंचेंगे, लेकिन उस लिहाज से नहीं था क्योंकि ये गेम ना कुछ इस तरीके का है कि यू कैन नॉट टेक दिस गेम लाइटली एंड एवरी डे इज अ न्यू चैलेंज।
एग्जैक्टली, एंड एवरीबडी लाइक्स विनिंग। ओके, अभी टीम में एटमॉस्फेयर कैसा चल रहा है? क्रिकेट की बातें ज़्यादा हो रही हैं, अब थोड़ी मस्ती भी होने लग गई है?
आई थिंक हमारे पास कुछ इस तरीके के कैरेक्टर हैं जिनको आप जितना भी सीरियस रखने की कोशिश करोगे वो अपना रंग जरूर दिखाते हैं।
कौन?
भज्जी जैसा आप आदमी आपकी टीम में, एंड विद दिस एक्सपीरियंस क्या होता है ना कि लाइट माहौल में भी आप किस तरीके से जो काम कराना चाहते हैं वो आर्ट उसके पास है, तो वो माहौल इतना अच्छा बना के रखता है। और जिस तरीके से खिलाड़ियों को यूज़ करना है ना, ये ऐसी चीज़ नहीं कि आप मीटिंग्स कर रहे हैं, आपको ये पता होना चाहिए किस टाइम पे मुझे क्या करना है, और वो हरभजन सिंह मुझे लगता है कि उससे अच्छा कोई आदमी हो नहीं सकता है। और कई बार हम हरभजन सिंह एज ए बॉलर देखते हैं, बट हरभजन सिंह एज ए लीडर आई थिंक एक ऐसी चीज़ है, मुझे लगता है कि बहुत सारी टीमें मिस आउट कर गई कि उसके पास लीडरशिप की कितनी बढ़िया क्वालिटी थी। लकीली हम उसका पूरा इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं।
बिल्कुल। एंड मुझे ये भी बताओ प्लीज़ आप, क्योंकि कितने दिन हो गए अभी आपको यहाँ आए हुए, इस लीग के साथ आपका कैसा एक्सपीरियंस है?
हाँ, अगर आप देखें, मैंने कई लीगों के साथ काम किया इस तरीके की जो होती हैं, जिस तरीके के नाम इस लीग के साथ आके जुड़े हैं, मुझे लगता है कि एक बहुत बढ़िया साइन है, स्पेशली फर्स्ट ईयर है इस लीग का, और मुझे लगता है कि ये एक बहुत ही मजबूत स्टार्टिंग पॉइंट है। अगर इस लीग को इसी तरीके से आप चलाने की कोशिश करेंगे तो मुझे लगता है कि बहुत ही बेहतरीन कदम है। और जिस तरीके का स्टैंडर्ड ऑफ क्रिकेट हमने देखा है वो लाजवाब है। मैं थोड़ा सा सेल्फिश होता हूँ यहाँ, अगर आप देखें दिल्ली वॉरियर्स की फील्डिंग का स्टैंडर्ड, क्योंकि इस लीग के अंदर आके ना स्किल एक चीज़ होती है, थोड़ा फिटनेस बैक सीट ले लेता है और फील्डिंग थोड़ा सा वो हो जाती है, लेकिन जिस तरीके की फील्डिंग 2-3 टीमों ने करी है वो बहुत ही लाजवाब है।
आपकी टीम में सबसे ज़्यादा प्रैंकस्टर कौन है आपको लगता है?
आप बार बार एक ही नाम की तरफ ले जाएंगे मुझे। भाई हर चीज़ में वही लीडर है हमारा, हरभजन सिंह ही है जो कुछ करना चाहता है।
ओके, थैंक यू सो मच। एंड आपकी टीम को मैं आई विल ऑब्वियसली विश ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट। आई नो कि आप बाकी लीग्स में भी और यहाँ पर भी वो वॉरियर स्पिरिट लेकर ही आते हैं हमेशा, एंड उसी को ही कैरी फॉरवर्ड कीजिए। थैंक यू सो मच हमसे बात करने के लिए। विल गो बैक टू द कॉम्स नाउ।
Yeah, lovely interview. Very nice. Whoa! Walk in the park. How easy did he make that look? Monty, did that remind you of your playing days?
Wow, this is an unbelievable sharp catch. It was a reaction catch here. He hit that really hard, and he was straight at him at the bowler and just stuck his hand out. And he goes, well, there you go. Thank you very much. Easy as you like. I don't think he expected that to be in his hand, but he's taken it, and that is great reaction skill. Unbelievable. And even the coach here, Vijay, look how happy he is. Just talking about the fielding earlier, how good their fielding is. They're clearly shown that today with that caught and bowled. Where Colin de Grandhomme has to go for 3, Thunder's 152 for 5.
Well, one big player goes away, the other one comes. Ross Taylor, another huge hitter. Look at those runs, over 6,600 runs. Now with the slow ball, we'll think of two. No, maybe not. Not the time to take chances, time to consolidate. Oh, that's a superb catch. Yeah, like you rightly said, reaction catch. You put your hand out and you hope that the ball comes in the middle of the hand in the right area, and then you close your hand as the ball sits on your hand. But all this is going to happen at a very, very great systematic rhythm. You know, it's all going to happen, and that's what happened this time.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't even train that in a practice match, or even in practice when you're in the nets. It's just a reaction catch, and it's superb from him. It just shows, actually, when you take catches like that, you know, how mentally where the team is at as well. And I feel like the last 16 deliveries, you know, the momentum is shifting towards Delhi Warriors, and this is certainly helping that. If you look at this, wow, he just stuck his hand out. He didn't think he would ever catch a ball like that. And I don't think Dominic Cork has ever done that in his career either.
Sure he has. But like I said, it's more of a reaction catch, and you stick your hand out, and that's the reason why he was thanking the Almighty soon after, because these are the catches. Almost feels like the ball caught you, then you catching the ball. But you still got to. Whoa! Are they running themselves out over here? This could be mighty close. I think he's struggling here. Is Ross Taylor.
Yeah, he had his iron boots on, didn't he? And it looks like he's kind of struggling here. When you have a look at this. Oh, he's on the line here. Be pretty close call.
For me, he's a goner. Because the line belongs to the umpire. I have to see whether the bails are off the groove. I want to see whether bails are off the groove. They are. I mean, this is something we can ill afford. Happened to Shane Watson earlier game. Big play. Happened to him again. Big play. Especially, I don't understand the need for twos so much. It's a Legends cricket after all. All the hard work has been done. The platform has been built. He's gone for 2. 155 for 6. Mustard at 8. Looks a bit grumpy there, Monty. You know him better.
Yeah, I play club cricket with him back home at Great Witchingham, and he opens the batting. He's always been, you know, an opener. And here, Ross Taylor, well, he was just kind of like ambling, really, and then kind of decided to go, and then off he goes, but it was just far too slow. I don't think he needed to do that. His strength is power hitting, but we talked about the fielding earlier. The coach, Vijay, he was so delighted with how they've been so sharp, and they've been brilliant, haven't they? The Delhi Warriors just turned it on in the field. And that, yep, that's clearly out. And this is good.
Monty, sorry to cut you up. I reckon he misses the crease the first time on the first run. And that is why that is taking valuable seconds out of him. Just see what happens when he finishes the first run. We'll have another look. When Taylor finishes the last run, 18 gone, 156 for 6. Yeah, 54 for no loss was a very good power play. And then 85 for 3 is also more than decent. 17 for 3 in the 2 overs that is played. Right now, they should have feasted. Just have a look at what happens to Ross right here. He misses the crease. He comes, he misses it. Oh, there. Right there, the valuable time was spent. So you had to reach out for it. He had to reach out, so he initially thought he had reached, and then not, and then had to take another step. And he's just shot by a hair's breadth.
Well, Ross Taylor wouldn't even taken the run. You know, he specialised in power hitting, that's his key. Phil Mustard, yeah, tremendous record here. Strike rate of 122, over 4,000 T20 runs. Probably most as an opener. I can see why he's a little bit grumpy. I haven't seen a smile on his face for a long time, because he's batting at number 8, and he's not used to batting in this position. But he's got to make the most of it.
Some lusty blows will be good. He's just been dished out a very good Yorker. wanted to get that gap between the third and point, and he just found the point fielder.
Earlier, Prasanna missed a high catch, which can be sometimes difficult. This will do a bit of confidence for him with that run out. And again, he's doing everything he can in the field to impress, even with the bowling. Obviously been really good actually. 2 overs for 13. I must say, he's doing everything he can to impress the captain, Harbhajan Singh, who's not well at the moment.
Is it enough? No timing whatsoever. Looking at his bat, but I think you look at the timing as well. 15 of 15 for Khan. Change of bat maybe for him. Yeah, the D was out, the rags are out. Could go well, and knowing that the Warriors have to bat and the Thunders have to bowl with the D in mind. I mean, that's something they have to comprehend with in the back end of the game.
This is fantastic Yorker bowling. And I can see how impressed my fellow commentator is. Jody, he's been an assistant coach for 10 years in the IPL, and that, if you have a bowler who will do that in the death overs, you'll be absolutely delighted.
Absolutely, and he follows him also. That's a very, very hard skill, because you could have gone outside off stump, but he sees it. So initially he wasn't trying to bowl there, but when he sees that a batsman moving, he follows him and yet gets the Yorker right. So that's a very, very good skill set to have in your armory. Oh, up in the air, Phil Mustard. Oh, no timing whatsoever.
Yeah, 4 runs of 7 deliveries. You just kind of feel like the pressure's building here on both batters. He found it really difficult here, and when you got the captain here, Udana, telling you what to bowl, he's mixing the pace and the lengths up here. Full toss, just that sort of height, it's so difficult to get underneath. He wants a bit more, higher than that. Last 18 balls, only 13 runs.
Nice. Using the pace of the ball. 1 bounce, APL Apollo boundary. 7 of the over, 19 gone. 163 for 6. Yeah, look at those little blobs on top of the buildings, and there's 1 in the 17th and 2 in the 18th. And when he's supposed to fly, you've just been brought down. This almost feels like you're trying to drive fast with the handbrakes on. You just can't get ahead.
Best way to describe it at the moment, that handbrake needs to be put down. But I suppose when your Yorkers are so good, like these, I often call it the Dominic Cork Yorker. He was brilliant in T20 blasts and T20 games when he was the captain of Hampshire. He used to nail the Yorker every time. He'll be mightily impressed watching this. The seamers bowling so well. 5 balls left. They'll try and get close to that 180 if they can.
Smacked it. But no timing whatsoever. Ball trickling to the long off fielder. Now he's asked for a change of a bat. I thought he would do that the last time. Back of a hand, slower ball. No timing whatsoever. Great disguise over there, because he bowls it full speed with the hand, but the ball comes out slower out of the hand. Superb.
It is superb indeed. You know, when you got the fast Yorker coming in there and then the back of the hand slower ball, that variation of pace is what makes it difficult. And then a bouncer like that, and he's pulled it straight to the man, and Prasanna's been good. He was disappointed earlier when he dropped that catch, but he got a run out. He's been good in the field. fielding has been unbelievable. You can see why this is the top of the table team. Fielding has been good. The bowling is well organised.
On to 20 of 17 for Khan, and Mustard 5 of 8 is just not doing the job for them at the back end. The whole launching pad was done, and when you're about to fly, you're well on the ground. Change of bat hasn't helped much. Throw going to the wrong end.
Gosh, it's all happening here. Slower balls, the wicketkeeper missing it, and possibly a run out. Yeah, Goswami is really confident there that this is a run out. And if you look, well, he's well in, but just about. Well, he's in comfortably, but just got to be a bit more, you know, slide a bit more there. Stretch himself. Again, this is all, as long as he stopped it, that's the main thing. And then they hit it like that as well. Gosh, how good are the Delhi Warriors at the moment in the field? Sharp as razors. Got comfortably in there.
2 balls to go. Just the 4 from the over. Brilliant one from Subodh. He's been superb. 1 for 25 of 3.4, going at 6.82. Bowling the tough overs. A peach of a Yorker. Oh, gosh. How good is this kid? A little bit frustrated is Mustard. He hasn't got any freebies whatsoever.
It's high-class bowling. The 19th over has been, wow, unbelievable. You often talk about nailing your Yorkers, and it's how difficult to do it. But when you get it right and they're bowling this well, you just got to applaud the skill level. 20th over. Been really good so far. They've been not really, the 16 to this period, I think, has been very much about Delhi Warriors, and it has actually completely shifted the momentum of the game. Thunderers were what, 1 for 83, and they're looking at 200 at one point. I think it just feels like they're 15 runs short, and it's all to do with the high skillful bowling of the Delhi Warriors in the death overs.
149 for 3 is what they were. Yeah, they'll get a boundary. Some momentum going in. They've breached the 170 mark. 172 for 6 is what they've got. 386 APL Apollo boundaries for the season. And not where they were, what they would have wanted, but that's score on the board, and it's a fighting score. We saw in the first game a paltry total being defended, and they'll take heart out of that one and saying, we've got runs on the ball, let our bowlers come and do the job now.
Yeah, when in the power play they were 54 without loss. You kind of think that they should have got closer to maybe 190, but then this was brilliant power bowling, and obviously Udana, the captain there, brilliant bowling during the death overs, which only went for 3 for 33, pulled it back superbly well, and you can see that they're very confident here. Especially with the dew around, it'll get easier to bat on. And they're just with the body language, you can tell how happy they are. And they feel like, you know, they can chase this down with a strong batting lineup. And with Blackwood starting really well, 51 from 30 deliveries, and Pujara batting along the way there. He thought it was going to be, you know, a better total than this. But then, you know, Pereira came in for 19 runs off 11 deliveries, and after that, the New Zealanders came in and out, which I think was probably the difference of 20 runs there. But they got runs on the board, so they've made 172 for 6. And then the partnership, leaves that first wicket partnership, 83 or 57 deliveries. That's what we were talking about. You know, 200 was on the board. But then after that, you know, Gandhi came in, the man in form, couldn't really, you know, add the momentum going. And then we saw Khan and Pujara put on a little partnership. But often you talk about the power hitters, could they make a difference? And they didn't today with Grandhome and Taylor. But that partnership was 17 or 14. Let's see how much that makes a difference later on in the innings.
Yeah, good comeback. Tale of two cities, really. Negi was very good, as was Devesh. And Subodh was outstanding. Good effort over here. Go and down to join Yashika downstairs. And let's see who she has with her.
इंडियन क्रिकेट के एक्सपीरियंस और वन ऑफ द मोस्ट भरोसेमंद खिलाड़ी जिन्हें हम कह सकते हैं, चेतेश्वर पुजारा मेरे साथ है। चेतेश्वर, आपके ऊपर टीम हमेशा डिपेंड कर सकती है, आप द न्यू बॉल कहलाए गए, आप बहुत डिपेंडेबल है और आज भी आपने अपनी टीम के लिए स्टेप अप करके 50 लगाई।
देखिए ये विकेट थोड़ा सा मुश्किल था, शुरू में गेंद थोड़ी सी स्लो आ रही थी, बट यस आई हैव बीन एंजॉयिंग माय बैटिंग। ये फॉर्मेट में बैटिंग करने का मज़ा आ रहा है और अच्छी ओपनिंग पार्टनरशिप हुई थी, तो उसके बाद आई थिंक वी हैव डिसेंट नंबर ऑफ रन्स ऑन द बोर्ड। होपफुली देखते हैं आगे क्या होता है मैच में, बट टॉकिंग अबाउट माय पर्सनल बैटिंग, आई थिंक आई हैव एंजॉयड दिस टूर्नामेंट और काफ़ी खेलने का मज़ा आ रहा है।
बिल्कुल। गोवा को आप किस तरीके से एंजॉय कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि सारे लेजेंड, सारे फ्रेंड्स आपके यहाँ पर है, तो आप गोवा को एंजॉय कर रहे हैं?
नहीं, काफ़ी गोवा एक टूरिस्ट डेस्टिनेशन है, मैं पहले भी यहाँ पर आ चुका हूँ फैमिली के साथ और यहाँ पर आने का मज़ा अलग होता है। क्रिकेट भी मैंने यहाँ पर खेली हुई है पहले भी।
सेंचुरी भी आपकी रणजी ट्रॉफी में गोवा के अगेंस्ट।
हाँ जी, और यहाँ पर सारे जो खिलाड़ी हैं उनके साथ हमने काफ़ी क्रिकेट खेला है, तो उनके साथ खेलने का वापस मौका मिल रहा है, उनके अगेंस्ट खेलने का मौका मिल रहा है, तो एक बॉन्डिंग होती है, क्योंकि क्रिकेट आप इतने साल से खेलते हैं, खास करके इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेटर्स काफ़ी है, डोमेस्टिक क्रिकेटर्स काफ़ी है जिनके साथ आप पहले भी मैच खेल चुके हैं। रिटायरमेंट के बाद जब आप उनके साथ खेलते हैं तो पुरानी यादें काफ़ी ताज़ा हो जाती है और खेलने का मज़ा भी और होता है, क्योंकि कम्पिटिटिव क्रिकेट तो खेल रहे हैं, बट साथ में एक बैंटर होता है ऑन फील्ड, जो फ़न एस्पेक्ट कह सकते हैं कि काफ़ी सारे बातें होती रहती है, तो यस डेफिनेटली सारे प्लेयर्स के साथ खेलने का बहुत मज़ा आ रहा है।
अभी तक मौका मिला आपको कहीं बाहर जाने का, कोई बीच गए घूमने के लिए?
हमारी होटल बीच के काफ़ी करीब है, तो वहीं पर हम रहते हैं, बहुत ज़्यादा बाहर तो नहीं गए, क्योंकि बैक टू बैक मैचेस काफ़ी है और एक एज के बाद रिकवरी भी काफ़ी ज़रूरी होती है, तो प्लेयर्स बैक टू बैक मैचेस के बाद रिकवरी के ऊपर भी थोड़ा फोकस कर रहे हैं, बट एट द सेम टाइम यस हमारी होटल जहाँ पर है वहाँ पर इट्स अ नाइस प्लेस, तो सारे प्लेयर काफ़ी बार वहाँ पर साथ में बैठते हैं।
इस स्टेडियम में आप आए हैं और आप देखिए कि यहाँ पे हाउसफुल जा रहा है, तो गोवा के जो लोग हैं, जो बच्चे, जो आपको देखकर क्रिकेट बहुत सारे बच्चों ने खेलना शुरू किया, इंडियन क्रिकेट को फॉलो करते हैं, तो गोवा क्रिकेट के लिए ये कितना बड़ा स्टेप है, उनको कैसे ये यूज़फुल रहेगा आने वाले समय में?
देखिए काफ़ी बच्चे यहाँ पर मैच देखने आते हैं और क्रिकेट की शुरुआत आप जब बचपन में क्रिकेट देखते हैं तभी होती है, तो आई एम श्योर कि यहाँ पर जो बच्चे आते हैं उनको आगे जाके इंस्पिरेशन मिलेगा क्रिकेट खेलने के लिए। होपफुली गोवा की क्रिकेट जो है वो और बेहतर होगी और इससे काफ़ी जो फर्स्ट क्लास खिलाड़ी भी है जो गोवा टीम के हैं उनको भी मेरे ख्याल से बेनिफिट होगा, क्योंकि जब एक शहर में क्रिकेट आती है वहाँ पर बड़े खिलाड़ी आते हैं तो क्रिकेट का जो ओवरऑल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है वो बेटर होते जाता है और ऐसी टूर्नामेंट अगर होती है तो आई एम श्योर कि गोवा क्रिकेट को काफ़ी फ़ायदा होगा।
चलिए, बहुत शुक्रिया हमसे बात करने के लिए, ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर टुडेज मैच।
थैंक यू।
बैक टू यू कॉम्स।
Lovely chat. What a player, Cheteshwar Pujara. Over 100 test matches. The Delhi Warriors, they will need 173 runs in 20 overs at 8.65. We'll take a short break. And on the other side, we are back with the Warriors run chase.
Welcome back to the World Legends Pro T20 League. The Delhi Warriors, the table toppers, the unbeaten side, need 173 from the next 20 overs. Just under 9 and over needed. And they've been pretty good with the ball in hand. Although in the power play, we had entertainment courtesy of Cheteshwar Pujara's touch and the power of Jermaine Blackwood. They went along nicely, gave them the perfect platform to kick on from there with shots like that into the night sky in Goa. And opportunities continued as well along the way for the Delhi Warriors. That was the first one that was taken, courtesy of Sheldon Jackson. Chirag Gandhi fell cheaply. And Pawan Negi entering the side was a great inclusion. Cheteshwar Pujara, meanwhile, continued the onslaught alongside the captain.
Yeah, the captain went one too many though. Eventually it got too high and was caught quite easily in the deep. So Tisra Pereira came and went. Pujara kept going. Lovely six down the ground. This should have been taken. Faiz Ahmed was given a chance and it was put down. Absolute beautiful Yorker at the end. Seriously good from him. What a caught and bowled. There's not a lot that Colin de Grandhomme could do, but then a run out that maybe has cost them getting to that 200. Ross Taylor tried, but just couldn't quite get there.
It's a big effort with a bit of a calf niggle as well, but just missed out in the end. Cheeky from Fez, and he gave the innings a decent finish towards the back end of it, leaving the Delhi Warriors with 173 to get from the 20 overs. Delhi, as we said earlier, the only unbeaten side at the World Legends Pro T20 League so far. The Thunders, they need a win, and they need it badly. It'll still come down to what happens tomorrow. But for now, all they can do is try and win this game.
Yeah, and there are your qualification scenarios. The Thunders lose against the Warriors. The winner of the Tycoons or the Royals will then qualify. If the Thunders beat the Warriors, it will be a net run rate battle between Thunders and the winners of the Tycoons and Royals. So if the Thunders lose tonight, book your flights off your pop. If not, then they're hoping that net run rate will see them go through. These are your fixtures to come. Obviously, when we get to semi-finals, it's first versus fourth, second versus third, and two semi-finalists will go through to the grand final, which comes your way on the 4th of February in this inaugural season of the World Legends Pro T20 League.
All of it, of course, live from the fantastic 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium right here in Goa. We've seen this opening combination before, and we've seen it be destructive already. Shrivats Goswami, Chadwick Walton. But look who's up against those two. Stuart Broad. Corky, we caught up with him earlier today and he was looking very relaxed. He's enjoying his time in Goa.
He is, and he's bowled well as well. He's taken important wickets. Shikhar, Shane Watson, he's got some big match players out and he's going to have to do it tonight. To keep the Thunders in the competition, he's got to get rid of a man who's scored a big 100 in the opening game, Chadwick Walton. Big 100 and a decent career, and we heard from him in the show as well. He came to join us. He was quite relaxed. I asked him what preparation he'd done coming into this tournament. He just smiled.
Well, you start with 128 not out. Who needs the prep? That's your prep for you. First innings. This man played a lot of cricket around the country and the world. Represented multiple IPL franchises. Played a lot of cricket for Bengal. He was my roommate at one point as well. Shrivats Goswami.
Poor him.
Yeah, I know. I felt for him. That's why we don't chat anymore.
Been substituted out. Impact player Taylor out. Got in Thakur in, spinner in. He's going to have to work his magic. Not a big score, but we've already seen a low score defended in that first game. They've got to get this man early, because if he stays in, he is going to hurt you.
Yeah, both of them can. Srivat's the left-hander. But this man, what a legend. An absolute legend of the modern game, Stuart Broad. 100 wickets in the T20 format. Add to that the 600 plus in Test cricket. He's an absolute machine. And he says he hasn't bowled a ball since August 2025. I think he's lying, Corky, because the first ball he sent down was absolute money, on the spot.
No, he hasn't lied. He hasn't bowled a proper ball. I think he's bowled a tennis ball indoor, he said, but never bowled a cricket ball since.
That's why he's a legend of the game. He's just on it, on that Stuart Broad length that we often watch. Here we go. Broad to Walton. Oh, wow. What a start from Chadwick. He has picked that up and dispatched it for an APL Apollo maximum of Stuart Broad on ball one.
Well, we did mention the 6 sixes and what's on offer to him in the show. He's decided, why wait? Why wait for that?
Hate to remind you as an Englishman, Corky, this man has gone for 6 sixes before.
Yuvraj Singh, Durban, having Andrew Flintoff in his ear for about a few overs, and then he took this man down. I remember, I wasn't there, but I was watching.
We all were. Back on it. Yeah, Stuart Broad won't like that. The competitive juices here are flowing. We saw it with DJ Bravo earlier today. We're seeing it with this man. No fast bowler likes getting hit.
I'll mention that you mentioned the 6 sixes again, once again on air. I'll just remind him.
Well, he might be going home if they lose this. I might be okay then.
He might be okay, but if they get through, I'll just remind him.
He's a good guy. Stuart Broad, great ambassador of the game. What a bowler. Shot. Wow. That's gone about 3 yards to the right of Soren Thakur, I think it was. And he still barely got there with the dive.
Yeah, tried to put in that dive, and all it did was just come off his arms and go up and over. Timing. Beautiful from Chadwick Walton. And not really a lot you can do apart from trying just to get it in your hand. So first time we've really seen somebody get after Broad straight away. He's 10 from his first 3 deliveries, so pressure on Broad.
And back on it. Respect shown though from Chadwick Walton, and boy has he batted well. Second highest run getter of the tournament, but he's got this game in hand on Martin Guptill.
I think he's got to get 51. 51, which will take him over where Guptill finished off today.
Yeah, 204 versus 254. That's the man he's chasing. He'd love to get there. Misses out that time. Should be called wide. He loves that as well. On the hips, that Caribbean flair that we often see.
Yeah, Broad was trying to see if that new rule with that orange line would help him get away with this. Does it stay inside? Is it a good decision? Let's have a look. It's close, you know. It's close.
Yeah, where it passes the batter, it was close. Given wide though. 11 runs off the first 4. And dangerous signs early on with this man getting going. Drops just short of Phil Mustard. I think just clipping the pad along the way.
That's where we got away with that one, because he just clipped the pad. He's trying to go back into Chadwick Walton. Trying to bowl that false stump line, off stump line going back in. Try and stop him using those hands, but like you say, he wants to lift that left leg and Caribbean style clip it to the leg.
Oh, there's the Fuller delivery for the first time. Decent football skills, better than most of the English. 1 over gone, it's 11 for none. 11 for none after the first over. And all of those meaty blows so far from Chadwick Walton. Soren Tucker for the Gurugram Thunders. Srivats knocks it about, calls him for 2, then settles for the single.
Okay, no. Sorry.
First ball of the innings, for the first time in the league, went for a towering APL Apollo maximum, clipped off the pads. That is just Caribbean flair from Chadwick Walton, and it's up against a man who is an absolute legend in Stuart Broad. That's the intent of Walton at the moment. He has been mighty accurate through the course of this season, Soren Tucker.
Long number on his back as well. He's got 3. No, look at that. He's got 565. That must be somebody's birth date or something like that. Maybe he's got 565 wickets in his career or something. I'm not sure what. It'd be something like that.
Still one character short of someone you know, Corky.
Well, here he is, Colin de Grandhomme. Now then, there's a story behind this. 77/7. When he was asked what his number was, he said he'd love to have 77, and if he doesn't get 7, he put / I'll have number 7. So the guy who did it, he said, I'll have to put 77/7 on it.
We should honestly pan to the team manager after, because clearly someone's not quite understood the assignment.
No, the problem is that the masseur has got number 77. That was his favourite number, so they couldn't give it to Colin de Grandhomme 77, and they thought his favourite number was 77/7.
He's taken 7 for 77 somewhere?
No, he said he's never done that ever in his life.
Yeah, the masseur gets priority, Corky, as you know. Surely. 77/7. Well, to be fair, they've given him both.
Well, if you ask the 2 numbers, you know, if you don't put or, not put a / 77 or number 7.
Well, they may have had 77 OR 7 otherwise, so who knows?
Well, that would have been better.
5 characters, why not? Seen 4 now. Oh, looks for the big heave. Srivats Goswami, lucky to get an inside edge, and it beats the man at short fine. Not much that Soren Tucker could have done there, but 2 overs gone, it's 17 for none. .215 for Chadwick Walton through the course of the tournament. Oh, could he be stuck on 215? Yes, he will be for now. Soren Tucker running backwards, and Stuart Broad, after being hammered for a first ball 6, gets the man he wants.
Gets the big players out. Stuart Broad has done it throughout his career. He's doing it now in the World Legends Pro T20 League. Simple catch in the end. Eventually took it, careful of your head. But Broad comes back and gets the man in form out. Thunder's delighted to get rid of this man. Walton goes for 11, Warriors 17 for 1.
Thank you.
17 for 1. And we've got ourselves an impact player. The impact sub, the big man, Saurabh Tiwari. He's on for Ravi Jangid. Unfortunately, bowled just the one over and popped his shoulder. Saurabh Tiwari certainly packs a punch. We've seen some incredible knocks from this man over the years. When he hits them, they stay hit. He joins Srivats Goswami, so two left-handers out in the centre.
And doesn't Stuart Broad love a left-hander? Especially a little Australian left-hander. I bet he goes round the wicket straight away. You're looking, David Warner. Look away now.
He's in his pocket.
Oh, he's in his pocket.
Then he had a couple more left-handers here. Just raise a little bit in line. Off the mark straight away, Saurabh Tiwari. Target of 173. And it's a decent start so far. Here's another look at that wicket. As Dominic Cork was saying, he tends to get the big boys. And he's got the man who is in form. Good catch running backwards from Soren Tucker. And Stuart Broad gets the job done.
Got a bit of tape on his back, hasn't he? Keeping him together.
A bit.
Wow.
That's nicely played by Srivats. There is protection. Again, thought about the second and says, nope.
Not to 77/7. Just have a look at this. Just watch when he goes over. Watch the tape on the back here. Look how much tape he's got on there. And it goes out as well.
Goes upwards, to the right. He's only missing it going left, Corky.
It must be like sticking him together. Bruce Reid could have done with some of that when he was bowling for Australia. Brucey, he snapped in two, big Brucey.
A full bunger, but swinging in the air. He's got a big smile on his face as well. He says it to him as well. Just swung in the air late.
I reckon he's got a smile on his face because he's missed out on a big juicy full toss. 93 wickets. Left-handed batters for Broad in tests. 17. Hey, hey, hey! Go on then, David Warner. 17 times.
That's just a ridiculous number. That's absolutely ridiculous.
Well, it's probably just in one series as well. No, it can't be. But he just used to get him for fun. It was great to see, wasn't it?
Oh, wow. Always good to have a little bit of that English Aussie rivalry in the comm box.
We don't talk about the Ashes at the moment, though. It never happened.
Michael Clark's away today.
I think there was, I don't know, did it happen? I thought it was a few years ago.
Oh, that is nicely struck. And again, Srivats finds the fielder. Better over from Stuart Broad. Just 3 runs and a wicket. 3 gone, 20 for 1. $20 for 1. Just the 3 runs off that previous Stuart Broad over. And with a bit of pressure mounting on the batters, we've got Rayad Emrit coming in. He's gone for about 12 and over, or at best 10 and over through the course of this tournament. Through his T20 career, it's 7.59. But Corky, he's gone for a bit of tap, and they will target him, no doubt.
Yeah, I think the way that they play, I think they're going to have to. Still in the power play.
First ball advances, gets enough on it, but I don't think it's going to go the distance. 7/7 gets the job done.
Go on, de Grandhomme.
Stuart Broad said, I'm just calling him Slash.
Slash, yeah,
I like that.
absolutely. Part of a band, isn't he? Slash. That's the nickname of somebody in a band. Is it AC/DC or is it Guns N' Roses? That's what we should call him.
Yeah, give him a guitar.
Guns N' Roses?
Of course it is. GNR.
Absolutely. We're not going to call him Colin de Grandhomme anymore. We're going to call him Guns N' Roses.
We're not in November, otherwise he'd give us a good tune as well.
Absolutely. Anyway, a little bit earlier, I might have said the impact player. It's actually Pushpak Amara is the impact player. It's not Sorin Thakur, as we said. So apologies for that.
Cocky. It actually was Sorin Thakur. We just unfortunately didn't show him.
Oh, we didn't show him
initially. That's all.
Right. Who did we show? Pushpak Amara.
Pushpak Amara.
Oh, the other way around then.
You got some part of it right.
Yeah, some of it was right. Anyway, we showed you Pushpak Amara, but it was Sorin Thakur. Anyway, well done. We're all over now. Been a long day.
And we're still going. There you go. Pushpak Amara.
Yes.
Malinda. Oh, he is slapped that, but he's found the man, not for the first time. Srivats Goswami has found fielder after fielder, and this time around, he has to depart with a really good catch in the deep from Faiz Ahmed.
Field was set for that short ball. Deep point was out there, and a simple catch in the end. Faiz Khan, Faiz Ahmed. Caught in the deep. Goswami gone for 6, 23 for 2.
Oh, gets that first ball away. Excellent work in the deep. Keep it to just one. Jermaine Blackwood, the fielder. Now, Gurkirat Singh, I will say, I used his bat earlier, and if he gets runs, let's say it's because of me, but also Nikhil Chopra did. So if he doesn't get runs, can I blame Nikhil since he's not here?
I actually used it as well.
You almost killed someone in the stats.
Well, let's not say that. I didn't, no, I just chipped it a little bit.
Just missed by about that much.
It missed a lady police officer for about that much, so apologies, I'm sorry. I didn't know my own strength.
Or your technique. Not sure which one.
I've never had technique.
On that note, 4 overs gone. It's 25 for 2.
2 wickets to go down, and really tidy from the bowlers as well. Just the one extra bowled, but a big wicket, that of Chadwick Walton, so key. He's been right up there, flim-flamming, him and Martin Guptill at the top between who's going to be the leading run scorer in the tournament. Straight back over his head, dispatched by Saurabh, and it's an APL Apollo boundary.
Yeah, beautiful. 2008 Under-19 India World Cup winning star and assistant coach loves it. Vijay Daya on the left.
Hand off the bat, not really timed that at all. The back of Srivat Goswami. Batted really well so far in the tournament, but this one just picked out the fielder, didn't quite get enough on it. A very happy Emirate.
Yeah, Vijay Daya, the head coach, Sumit Dogra, the assistant coach, both very pensive. There you go. On the right, man with the glasses, Sumit Dogra, very good player in his time. Former Indian cricketer Vijay Daya on the left. Has full attention. He batted really well, got injured in the middle, missed a game.
He's been pretty tidy behind the stumps as well, Srivat Goswami. Another man who's been pretty tidy the whole tournament so far, Stuart Broad. In 2023, I was talking to him earlier, who was saying it feels natural, but it's just the extra toil on the body that's harder. So then you don't quite recover like you used to, and then you can't really gym as well around it because it just aggravates it. But other than that, that up straight to the fielder, excellent grab. Saurin 2 hands above his head, that was flying, and it's 3 down now.
Stuart Broad, the cream always rises to the top. Was sort of caught it in the first over. He's come back with 2 huge wickets. Beaten by pace. Ball coming much quicker than he would have expected. It's a really good catch. That's what it means to him. Yeah, wry smile. Saurav Tiwari goes for 11 of 10. The Warriors in a spot of bother. 31 for 3. Four wickets in the power play for Stuart Broad.
Yeah, most of any bowler in the league, I believe, Joy. Shorter ball, it just built on him and just didn't quite get the elevation. Excellent grab. Tall fielder as well, Saurin, and gives it the big ones.
Yeah, he's been brilliant. He's just hasn't bowled for a while is what I'm told. But if he can bowl like this every couple of months, he should only bowl every couple of months.
Gives the body time to recover then. A wicket in every game so far, really tidy. Closes out a successful over with a dot. 5 gone, 31 for 3. behind a little on those wiggly worms after the cluster of wickets to fall. The Warriors still need 142 runs from 90 balls. They have got batting in the hutch to come, but they've relied quite a lot on the top order, especially the likes of Chadwick Walton, one of the leading run scorers in the tournament so far. It's difficult, this, because when you've sort of ridden through 3 matches relying on quite a few people at the top, suddenly someone else has to come to the party and contribute. It is almost more difficult because you haven't really had to do anything.
Pena, Jankid and Prasanna, the next batters.
Yeah, it's not bad as a batting lineup, is it?
Also hasn't quite happened for them, the power play. No runs on the board, really, 31. Also lost 3 valuable wickets. The first time the Warriors been put under pressure. They've been cruising in the tournament, Josie. First time the heat is on them.
Should they come through this, that would almost give them more confidence going into the back end of the tournament. You can't get into finals and just think, right, we've cruised through, we'll just carry on cruising. You need to be tested at times to then see where there might be holes.
For sure. And also they've missing 3-4 key players. So all in all, Harbhajan is missing it from Pathan. Seems to be out for. Oh, this could be trouble. This could be trouble. Has Sheldon Jackson got in? Has he run himself out? Direct hit. Ooh. He looks pretty relaxed. He's very fit and very quick between the wickets. Oh, he's easily in. Oh, now he puts his bat down. I think he was aware of the fact that the ball hadn't reached. Yeah, this looks risky, but at times, it's happened to me when you know the ball's behind, you're a little bit lazy and delayed in dragging your bat. But as long as you do it before the ball crashes onto the stumps.
So 1 second. He survives, not out the signal. Warriors still 33 for 3. He set off relatively slowly and then thought, oh, actually, got to get my skates on here, get my back grounded. It was sort of wafting in the air for a while.
Just flighting it to Gurkirat and to Jackson, going flat. These are 2 really good catches by Soren. This is not easy, backpedaling under pressure. And this one, like you rightly said, the timing of the jump to be at your tallest.
Tidy with the ball, this. Just the 2 runs coming from the over so far. Pretty pleased with this as a bowling unit, restricting them to 33 for 3 with just 1 to come in the power play. And slightly quicker, again, can't get it through. Really tidy stuff, 2 runs from the over, 6 gone, 33 for 3. So, if the Thunders lose against the Warrior, it means the winners of the Tycoons and Royals will qualify. You listening, Joy? You got this. You're writing it all down, yeah? Writing it all down. If the Thunders beat the Warriors, it will then be a net run rate battle between Thunders and the winners of Tycoons versus Royals. I'm going to test you on it later, yeah?
I don't doubt that for a moment. Pushpa Kumara. 1,000 first-class wickets.
When you've taken that many, do you think you can remember them all? If someone comes up and you go, oh, have I ever got you out before? And then, oh, yeah.
Ask the man sitting on your left. He is close to 1,000. Dominic Cork, first class wicket. 100th. Yeah, you have a stint with Dominic Cork, so 100, 200, 300, 400, 500.
So look at that comparison. The power play 54 without losing a wicket, just 33 for 3. Warriors top of the table in their power play. Not had a wobble like this really at all throughout the tournament.
I have a feeling they're enjoying this also. I mean, you know, they're soaking this in. Yeah, this is how the innings started over there. Tried some lusty hits, but it was Walton's big heave that landed in Soren's hands, and then Srivat Goswami found the third man fielder, the slash, and then Saurav Tiwari's pull done in by the pace. So somewhere, oh, that's a mighty good hit. I thought long on was in the picture. APL Apollo boundary.
Yeah, it's just pure power, isn't it? It was absolutely rapid. The one to come in this over, 6 from it. Uses the feet to get to the pitch of the ball. And again, finds the boundary. That is so quick across the ground. Back-to-back APL Apollo boundaries to close the 7th, 43 for 3. Tennis ball cricketers watching us right now, we have some really good news for you. Under the World Legends Pro League banner, registrations are open for you to get involved with the World Legends Pro League tennis ball. Same venue, same epic vibe and same energy. So get involved. There's trials all across India. Just register now at worldlegendsprot20.com. Again, just pitching it up.
And if playing with the leg, generally 1 to 6 is all about hammer and tongs, and then 7 to 14, 15. Since 1 to 6 wasn't quite belligerent, now they got to make up for it between 7 and 15. Easier said than done.
Inside out, up and over, extra cover, that'll help. Releases the shackles and finds the boundary for another APL Apollo boundary.
Beautiful shot. That is an exquisite shot. Not a bad ball really, just quality of the shot was oozing. Gurkirat, fine player, former Indian cricketer. Punjab stalwart, smacked it down the ground. This time long on is very straight.
And the 50 up for the Warriors. 50 for 3 inside 8 overs. A little bit of a rebuild starting now between Jackson and Gurkirat. 19 from 18 after it was a little wobble in the middle. Again, just looking to muscle it, not timed again. It's out long on.
At 22 dots already. Just the 6 APL Apollo boundaries, 1 APL Apollo maximum.
Tucks it away for a single and to keep strike. 8 overs gone, 52 for 3.
52 for 3, and quickly worked away by Gurkirat. This partnership critical now. Sheldon Jackson is an astonishingly good batter, and so too is this man. Got Monty Panesar alongside myself, Sohail Chandok now, and Monty, the Warriors unbeaten. They would love to stay that way into the semis.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, once you make a habit of winning games, they've got to find a way of winning here as well. And this partnership is crucial. 22 of 21 deliveries. And they're both very good players of hitting the ball down the ground. And you can see how they're playing straight down, lining it up. The ball isn't there, they'll punch it down the ground sweetly. But only 1-6 so far. And I think that's one of the reasons is because they, as a bowling unit, they're grouping their overs really well. They clearly know how to bowl. And they probably, the leader of the bowling group is Stuart Broad, and they must be listening to him as well. And here is a cross-seamer. Fine sweep, but again straight for a boundary. Beautiful timing, absolutely wonderful timing.
Yeah, really good this from Gurkirat. Picks up the leg early, very strong on the sweep. And I know you said there's only been the 1-6, but if these two hang around, they are terrific players of spin. And they will pounce on length early, as you saw just there. And that time as well, but this should find the fielder. And it does. Jermaine Blackwood makes no mistake whatsoever. And that is excellent bowling from Pushpa Kumara. And Gurkirat, the danger man, departs.
Well, this is exactly what the doctor ordered. They desperately wanted a wicket to break this partnership. It was going quite nicely, but yeah, he just didn't really commit it to it. And the catch was taken sharply here by Blackwood. And as a left-arm spinner, that's a great feeling. Gurpreet Singh goes for 15, and the Warriors 58 for 4.
And with that wicket, we've got ourselves an APL Apollo strategic timeout.
Thank you. Love you all.
Pushpa Kumara, wicket off the last ball to get rid of Gurkirat Singh Man. In comes Obus Piana, the South African, and Delhi in a spot of bother. A single down the ground to finish a good over for the bowling unit. 9 gone, it's 59 for 4. .114 to get off 66. Required rate now upwards of 10 and over. Got Monty Panesar alongside myself, Sohail Chandok here, and Monty. Delhi have not lost the game yet. This is a massive task ahead of them though.
Yeah, it's a big task for them. It's going to be difficult. That ball getting it even more wet. Especially losing or have been lost. With each ball, that required run rate keeps creeping up. There's got to be a point somewhere. Well, this was a wicket moment here. It was just a half-hearted shot, really. He had to commit to it properly, but the catch was neatly taken as well.
Yeah, really good grab in the end. Diving forward, Jermaine Blackwood, and gives Pushpa Kumara his first. He's a handy all-rounder in this squad. So too is this man, the captain Thisara Pereira. 2 Sri Lankans on the field at the moment for the Gurugram Thunders, and such an important game for TP and his men, because if they lose, that's the campaign done and dusted. If they win, they have to depend on tomorrow's result, but at least they're still in the mix. There you go. If they beat Delhi, net run rate becomes the battle between the Thunders and the winners of tomorrow's contest. Oh, Pooji does well.
Yes, a must-win game for TP and his team. They've got every chance of doing it. I think the first 10 overs must go to the Thunders.
And net run rate becomes that key number to watch out for. Tomorrow, the Tycoons face off against the Dubai Royals. That time streaky, and straight to the hands yet again of Jermaine Blackwood. He can do no wrong, and so too Thisara Pereira. Ovis PNR's shot stay at the centre comes to an end.
He makes no mistake here. Takes a nice easy catch. That again is a great moment for them, because the must-win game earlier on we talked about. 5th wicket down. Panar goes for 2. Warriors is 61 for 5.
In walks Pawan Negi. He's the man that's come into this squad in place of Irfan Pathan, and that's not a bad replacement whatsoever. And gets off the mark straight away. Just a look at the wicket, Monty, and a bit of a concern at the end, but good from TP.
Yeah, it was that sort of back of a length really, and it's difficult to get underneath it with the extra bounce that he gets. Yeah, a bit of a tweak on the hamstring. You don't want the captain to get injured at this stage of the tournament. Yeah, but it was neatly taken.
He's had 2 looks at his hamstring, and hopefully nothing too serious, because they need this man. Oh, an opportunity maybe. Phil Mustard did well just to get to it. Was there any bat involved? Seems there was. And at the end of that, it'll go down as a chance. 10 gone, 63 for 5. Yeah, definitely off the bat. Got a glove to it, Phil Mustard. Unfortunately, didn't stick.
They would have taken that during his Durham days. But I suppose in your 40s it's a bit different. Anyway.
Ten gone, 63 for 5. And a massive, massive job required now from Pawan Negi and Sheldon Jackson. Both very capable batters. The required rate now 11 and over. 110 needed off the next 10 overs. We've got a change in the bowling. Sheldon Jackson can be brutal on spin. And in comes Faiz Khan. Oh, and that is a short delivery that deserved the treatment. And it's been given some of that treatment from Sheldon Jackson. This could be the big over, Monty, that gets them going.
It needs to be. They've got a target Khan here. And he bowls it short, a long up to be honest, but off his bat, that's going like a tracer bullet. He's got this ability to just turn it on, and this is the moment now to do it.
Not sure if this was the best bowling change, given the options that Thisara Pereira has at his disposal. Two right-handers. Earlier, you've now got one right-hander, one left-hander. But we've barely seen Faiz Khan bowling. That's short as well. And that's been given the treatment too. 2 deliveries, 2 APL Apollo boundaries. And there's $25,000 if he can get 4 more going here.
Yeah, we definitely ironed that up. And again, you can see this was short, a long hop, quickly found the length, went back, and found the gap as well. 1 bounce 4.
That's 2 really poor deliveries, let's be honest, from Faiz Khan. They're loving it for the Delhi Warriors. Back-to-back boundaries for Sheldon Jackson. And if he bowls a few more of those, they're going to go the distance. $25,000 if you get 6 fours in a row. He's missed out that time, and you hear it in his voice. He can't believe he's missed out.
That was the worst ball out of the 3. That should have gone into the next town. He had width on it, it was short, he could have put it anywhere, but he found a fielder. We've seen that in this league often, haven't we? We've seen full tosses get batsmen out. But I think Negi's got to do the same thing here. To go after Khan.
Well, if he bowls those, anyone will. He's got to find his length here, Faiz Khan. The ball is wet. Struggling with the dew a little bit. That's better. Much better. And instantly more comfortable to the left-hander as well, Faiz Khan. And that's why that single off the previous delivery, rather than a boundary, is unfortunate for the Delhi Warriors, given that they want Sheldon Jackson on strike for this over. And he's now back on strike.
And if I'm Jackson, I'll be eyeing up a big boundary here. Already 10 runs. And if it's in his slot, it's got to go out of the park.
And he'll want to make it 16 in the over. And he's more than capable, Sheldon Jackson. 24 of 17 at the moment. They still need close to 11 and over. This time, crunched. Absolutely spanked. Short, outside off. And that's been met as well. That has raced away for another APL Apollo boundary. 11 gone, 77 for 5. 77 for 5. Going at 7 and over. And this was the last ball of the previous over. Again, short, again, deserved the treatment. And Tisana Pereira says, I'm not getting a hand on that. I might have done a hammy. I don't want to do my hands damage either.
Yeah, when it's going at that speed off his bat, it's probably a sensible thing here. He is slightly injured with his arms, with his hamstring, sorry. And the cheerleaders, they're obviously loving it too. And you can see he's getting that extra treatment. And if anything, he should look to save himself. He doesn't need to bowl, doesn't need to bat. And this is Sheldon Jackson at match 8, where he was hitting the ball all over the park, picking the length from the spinners, knew where to place the gap, trying to go to that leg side boundary, always his go-to option. And he's striking the ball tremendously well, and even the seamers timing it so beautifully. Everything was going along the carpet, and he's a fine player. But during today, we've got to see some power hitting. And when we see dancing like this, my fellow compartner, he could do better.
I think you've got the moves, Monty. I'd like to see them out here. These kids are loving it as well. South Goa has come alive to the World Legends Pro T20 League. This stadium, the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium in Goa, has been treated to a spectacle. They've been busy. The cheer girls on the sidelines, they've kept these guys busy. And this man will have to keep being busy. Change in the bowling. Jermaine Blackwood comes into the attack. And these overs, very, very crucial. Because even though the previous over went for 14, the required rate, Monty, is still 10.75.
Yeah, they've got to go after Blackwood, because then it'll make it a lot easier later on. And you don't want that required run rate going towards 12s, and it becomes a bit more difficult. This is that moment, really. Jackson needs to eye up his boundaries, have a clear option of where he's going to hit the ball.
Oh, gets away with it.
Yeah, he does actually get away with it. Any width which is outside his eye line is a lot more difficult for him. If anything, he should kind of move towards off stump. Then what that would do, that will get the batsman to bowl towards the pads. And this is already 7th bowler. And if you're going to go towards off stump, you bowl towards the pads and you can start flicking the boundaries towards leg.
That's better in length from Blackwood. 15 bowlers, Monty, have been used today. 7 by the men in yellow, the Gurugram Thunders. 8 bowlers used by the Warriors. The Warriors could afford to experiment, given that they've already sealed a spot in the semis. But that man there, Pushpa Kumara, he's bowled 2. He's got 2 still to come. Soren Tucker is bowled 3. Rayad Emrit, he's got a couple more. Oh, Stuart Broad. How good's that? But unfortunately, gives them an overthrow after a good effort to save 3 runs at least.
That's fantastic fielding from him. He's agile, the 6-for-6 fast bowler. He'll be happy with that. We have just a quiet little look here. He sort of just gets his hand down and then flicks it off his hand. Yeah, the fielding coach will be happy with that. He's definitely saved 3 runs there.
That gets the appreciation from Emrit. That's tossed up. Struck pretty well by Sheldon Jackson. Width on offer in his zone. And all along the carpet. Picks up another APL Apollo boundary. He is batting beautifully at the moment, is Sheldon Jackson.
Yeah, he finds a gap with surgical precision here. And it goes all along the carpet, picks a slower ball, but the timing is superb. And all the 5 fielders can do is watch and admire.
There's a lot to admire about this man. Oh, not a lot to admire about that ball. Wow. Everything's just unraveling at the moment for the Gurugram Thunders. That is not one he wants to watch again.
It just feels like the momentum is shifting now. The Blackwood not being bowling is his major strength, and that wet ball. Kind of feel like 12 runs already with 1 ball to go.
84 still needed of 49. Required rate still 10.29. However, as you said, Monty, feels like there's a small change in momentum. And they need to stem the flow here. Otherwise, this partnership can get away from them pretty quickly. He's asking for the towel because it is a very, very wet ball.
Yeah, it is a wet ball, and also you can see the last 12 balls has gone for 27 runs. There's the captain sort of worried about his hamstring, so he's trying to get extra bowlers in already.
Just have a look at the tyres on our roving cam here. It generally gives us a good indication of how wet is it. And it doesn't seem too bad, to be fair. It's not as bad as we've seen over the first few nights, but we can see visibly that there is a bit of dew about in the outfield. A change of ball is the need of the hour. Two things here, it does get harder, Monty.
Or change of ball, change of fortune. That's what the Warriors would want to see. With this hard ball, they want that partnership to continue to grow. And look how wet the outfield is. You can see the dew on there. That's how difficult it is for the fielders at the moment.
Yeah, that's a much better look and a more accurate look of how wet it is in the outfield, and that dew is a factor. But that's why we questioned initially the thought process from the Thunder squad to win the toss and bat first. 172 isn't a big target for these guys, but they lost the early wickets. Sheldon Jackson is resurrecting this innings though. 33 of 21. The ball's been changed, but the result may not change, because that is another APL Apollo boundary. 16 runs off the over. 12 gone, it's 93 for 5.
Overs gone, 93 for 5. Jackson is the key here for the Warriors if they're to hope to continue their unbeaten record. They don't want that blemish on the card now as we head towards the business end of the tournament, whereas for the Thunders, they got to win.
Yeah, the Warriors are being pushed, which is a good thing for them going into the playoffs, because they won most of their games very convincingly. And the top order did the job. This is the first time the middle order has been asked some questions. Oh, shotty one by the keeper.
Strays well down the leg side as well. And even Stuart Broad can't catch up to it with those long legs.
Very wet, that ball. Very wet. That's got to be stopped by the keeper.
So that equation now 74 from 47. Jackson's the key for this, isn't he, Joy?
He is. He's a very, very good player. He's been many years domestic stalwart. He's played for India A. Big games, big runs. Fabulous player over the years. Saurashtra, his team. Pujara batted 3. He batted 4.
Spinners have been wily, again just giving you that extra flight, dropping at the feet of the batter as the 100 comes up for the Warriors. 100 for 5 in just over 12 overs, and you can just see the work having to be done drying that ball continually.
Yeah, that has been an issue. Got bought for about 8 crores in the IPL, whopping 8 crores 1 year. That too by CSK. CSK spends money on you, you have value.
I would try and translate that into money that I understand. I'm just going to go with it being a big number.
It's about what do you make in a couple of months. Broadcaster, Pan-India, Georgie Heath. England, India, Australia,
The strategic timeout is available should they wish to take it. One needed a 44. You think it's one of those things that take that strategic timeout. So often that causes a little break in concentration for the batters, and how often we see wickets fall after a timeout or a drinks break. Again, not timed.
Pawan has also come in as a replacement for Irfan Pathan, who's injured. Probably out of the tournament as well, otherwise you wouldn't get the replacement. Was in the India T20 World Cup team as well. He was in 17, was it? 2016, stand corrected.
$104 for 5. Great news for you tennis ball cricketers out there who love your legends, love your tennis ball cricket. You can actually get involved under the World Legends Pro League banner. So head on over to worldlegendsprot20.com and you can head to trials all across India. You get selected. Next season, you could be out here playing with the legends themselves. So that was register at worldlegendsprot20.com. So this partnership now 43 from 22. Emirates again has bowled well. He's had a good tournament as well so far. Just the 5 runs and the wicket from his first over. So back into the attack.
Is it okay if I change my gloves?
Try and keep things, slow things down. They won't mind not having Jackson on strike. Expensive at times early on in the tournament, but today he's come to the party. Got the chains to boot as well. Chains jangling around his neck.
Right now, you're right. Jackson is the dominant partner over here. Negi's job is basically to give the strike to Jackson as much as he can. In between, if he gets some freebies, he can latch onto those. Fabulous play over the years.
They don't mind them just dealing in singles. That run rate required, easy enough for me to say, is still pushing up. Need 10 and over, going at 8. Then you also think, you know, 1, 2 big overs can easily swing momentum. That's the exciting thing about T20 cricket.
Yeah, spot on, Georgie. 2 things here. You don't mind about 12 or 13 with 2 overs to go, 3 overs to go, but you need wickets in hand. The problem with them is they've lost 5. So they just don't want to press on the accelerator and lose 1 or 2 more, because that's something they can ill afford.
That's well stopped by Phil Mustard. Gets the appreciative a round of applause from the bowler.
Yeah, good stop there by Phil Mustard. Excellent hands. Fabulous play over the years Phil Mustard has been. Just buying himself some time.
Again, having to try and dry that ball continually. How things stand at the moment, 3 have qualified, the Warriors, Lions and Panthers, so there's a spot up for grabs still, but just one. The top 4 will go through into the playoffs with the opportunity to head to the final and be crowned champions of the inaugural season of the World Legends Pro T20 League. Settle with just a single off the final ball of the over. 6 coming from it, 14 gone, 110 for 5. Yeah, still behind on those wiggly worms, but the crucial thing is that this partnership has built. Early on, they lost a cluster of wickets. It really set them back and then started to build again, 2 in a row, and now building again. This partnership now 49 from 28. Key to keeping them just in touch, needing now 63 off 36. That rate required 10.5. It's not too much to worry about, but if they lose a wicket, they're going to be in serious trouble.
Yeah, Piyush Chawla lit up the tournament. Hat-trick. Just brilliant. Yeah, the googly. Right now, the $50,000 ball up in the mid-tune, going for a mighty swipe, and that's absolutely stone dead. Big hit. Has he got enough? Has he got enough? He certainly has. That's the reason he was in the T20 squad for India. That's the reason he had a big IPL contract. Smacks the punch.
Yeah, his hand came off the bat as well, but really got a hold of it in the end. First ball of the over as well. Put the bowler under pressure and launch it for an APL Apollo maximum.
The hand generally comes off the bat after hitting the ball. It really doesn't matter after that, does it? So at least he had both hands on the ball, both hands on the bat while making contact, and it's just like a follow-through to elongate it.
Yeah, it's only the second APL Apollo maximum of the innings. The first one coming off the very first ball. Chadwick Walton stamping his authority on the first ball. Since then, it's the team in yellow that have really looked in control. Yeah, smart cricket. Back it up with a 6, back it up with a single. So 118 for 5 now. 55 needed, 33. They're still within touching distance.
Jackson going at 148, Negi at 138. 10 runs and over, which in T20 parlance is pretty much under control.
Be interesting to see how they use their bowlers though through the back end of this innings. Broad hasn't bowled all of his overs in any of the innings so far. He's bowled a maximum of 3. Today again, he's been great. 2 for 20 from his 3 overs. Shared around as well. Emrit, Pushpa Kamara, Tisara, each picking up 1. There is protection out there.
That's the middle phase, Georgian. They're just waiting for the third phase to come, really. They just want to take this game deep, as they say. Because if they try to up the ante with so much of game time left, then it just well could be that you fall short because you lose wickets. So just take it deep, and we'll take last 3 overs 35.
Gives it the big wind up. Not timed at all along the carpet out to Chirag Gandhi, but he'll keep strike for the beginning of the next over. 15 gone, 121 for 5. So the APL Apollo Awards, we've only given out one of these so far. The $50,000 for the first hat-trick to Piyush Chawla. So there's still 2 up for grabs. 6 sixes in and over gets you 50 smackaroonies, and hits 6 fours in and over, and it's 25. Not a bad day in the office, is it, Joy?
Certainly not. And yesterday, we've had a few really close ones. 5 fours and a 6. If he had hit 6 fours, he would have got $25,000. But he had 5 fours and a 6. Rory calling the shots. He knows what is in store for them in this game.
Gives it the big heave-ho. It's gone up very high. Has it got the distance? No. Straight down the throat of Chirag Gandhi. 6 wickets down now.
Yeah, just that risk taken, and the risk hasn't paid off. Goes for the big hoik, no connection whatsoever. Very, very simple catch. Tesara Pereira's got an issue with his hamstring.
Pawan Negi, he has to go for 20. The Warriors 121 for 6. Still need 52. There's a signal from the umpire. It's going to be an APL Apollo strategic timeout. So the wicket bringing about the APL Apollo strategic timeout just coming to a close. And the good news for tennis ball cricketers, if you didn't know, now you do. Under the World Legends Pro League banners, registrations are open for the World Legends Pro League tennis ball. Same venue, same epic vibe, same energy, and Copa trials all over India. And you see those blokes on the screen? Well, you could end up playing alongside them. So register now at worldlegendsprot20.com. Oh, beautiful, beautiful! Just what they needed. He comes to the crease, very first ball, dispatches it for an APL Apollo maximum.
That's how you do it, is what Prasanna is telling Pawan Negi. They said Perera struggling with his hamstring. 2 wickets already for 10 runs, 2 for 6 it was, 2 for 4 it was before the 6. APL Apollo maximum.
Oh, he's done him. Great response from TP. That equation now 46 from 27. Wicket just went up high, high, high in the air. Came down with snow on it and well taken by Chirag Gandhi, who's having a good tournament with the bat. Makes no mistake in the field.
Should be a reball again, way above the head. The rules are pretty simple. It's between the shoulder and the top of the head. Not easy for the bowlers.
Again, just a single. 44 from 26 now.
DP, 1 second.
What does Sheldon Jackson do? 10.32, it's going up the wrong way. He's lost a wicket. 25 balls, 43. When does he take his chances? If Prasanna can hit 1 or 2 more of the screws, that will make Sheldon Jackson's job a lot easier.
Dot to end the over. 16 gone, 130 for 6.
.130 for 6. And you look at this phase by phase comparison, and it's the second phase where the Delhi Warriors have clawed their way back, and they've started well towards the back end of this innings. They were slow to get going and they lost those 3 wickets, the Warriors, and that's exactly what pegged them back. Got Dominic Cork back in alongside myself, Suhail Chandok here. And Sheldon Jackson has batted really well so far. And Corky, with 42 needed from 23, he is the man that could take them over the line.
Yeah, they're in that position right now. Partnership is 10 from 7, and that Jew is just starting to make it even worse. Push back Kamara with his last over being expensive, 1 for 29. Prasanna's looking for a big one.
And they know each other really well. Sikuge Prasanna, Malinda Pushpakumara, Tissara Pereira on the field as well. 3 Sri Lankans who've played a lot of cricket against and with each other. But this man versus spin can be destructive. This time, he doesn't get a hold of it, and that's probably for the best. Good length from Pushpakumara. Can be a bit fuller and get away with it. Just tends to skid on with the arm.
And this was always going to be the problem once Sada won the toss and decided we're going to bowl with the dew. I don't mind that though. Take pace off. Prasanna happy just to give. Oh, and now another overthrow. What is going on? What is going on right now? No need for that. That's just ridiculous.
And it's the captain himself. Who's going to tell him?
Even attempt to throw that delivery. He's nowhere near you injured. You can't run him out.
And he can see that all of his men on the leg side are on the boundary. And that is now adding a lot of damage, because that's gone a mile. That is arguably the biggest one we've seen all night. An APL Apollo maximum of the highest order.
Well, he shouldn't have been there. Should have only been a single. Yes, Jackson would have been on strike. Just what they need now, the Warriors. 32 from 19. They're now favourites to win it from here. It's whether the Thunders can keep themselves in the World Legends Pro T20 League. If they lose, they're on the next flight out of here.
94 meters, the longest by some distance. Now he takes even more pace off it. You're right, Corky, well in control now. The Warriors, 31 needed from 18, 17 gone, 142 for 6. .31 of 18, and it's important to see where this one goes from here on. 142 for 6, Corky. Things have changed pretty quickly, haven't they? Because now suddenly, Sikuge Prasanna 17 of 8, Jackson 47 of 33, and that red line has climbed into the yellow pretty quickly, and it's Rayad Emrit who today has been pretty good, effective. 5.5 and over versus generally going for over 10.
Well, it's also whether he can bring Broad back for that over, whether he's going to be able to. I'm sure he will. He's bowled, what, 3 overs, 2 for 20. So they're 2 of the overs. Hasn't bowled 4 overs in any of the matches he's played yet. Here we go.
Doesn't get much off that. Colin de Grandhomme, slash, picks it up. 30 from 17. No longer as nervous in this camp. He's playing with his hair, Vijay Dahya. He knows they're comfortable.
I don't think they're nervous anyway. They're in a position where they've played a few more of their squad. They've given people a run out, and they've got themselves into a position to keep themselves unbeaten. So they're quite relaxed about it. It's whether the Thunder, or the Thunders, can stay in it.
Oh, he's just let that go. Emrit, good first couple of deliveries under the circumstances. 29 of 16.
Yeah, what Emrit's got to do is not to give away a boundary in the first 4 balls. That's what I would say. If he keeps it that it's just singles or twos, then all of a sudden the pressure is back on the Warriors. And then, if Broad can bowl, I'd bowl him the next over. And then build that pressure and then leave whoever 15 runs in the end.
Well, it might be less than that, because that has gone a long way. That is out of here. Sikuke Prasanna is playing an absolute blinder for the Warriors here.
Yeah, poor delivery, and that's probably because of that dew again. It's just slipped out of his hand, come out as a rank full toss, and it's help yourself here. Baseball style, smashed an APL Apollo maximum. Surely now the Warriors can't lose from here. 150 is up. Thunders need a wicket.
And that's down the ground as well. Won't go the distance, but he'll pick up an APL Apollo boundary. 6-4. The Warriors are moving.
19 from 14 now. Partnership 33 from 16. Win it now. Take all the pressure out. Don't take it to the last over. Just do it this over. Kill the game. Another couple of boundaries. The job is done.
What an innings this has been. Strike rate 254 for Sikuke Prasanna, and he's not done yet. Swipe across the line. Just a single, but the damage already in this over has been done. 13 runs off the first 5. Sheldon Jackson can add a bit more. Change of bat maybe for this man. Also good for the Delhi Warriors going into the semis, Corky, that the entire depth of their batting unit has been tested.
Yeah, I'm sure Bargy, wherever he is watching, has enjoyed watching it. The rest of the squad while he's resting up, ready for those playoffs.
Oh, and that's just gorgeous. We saw power from Prasanna. We're seeing elegance from Sheldon Jackson. He gets to 50 in quick time as well. And what a time to do it. 52 of 35, 18 gone. It's 159 for 6. $14 to get of 12, and for the first time in the tournament, Stuart Broad will complete his quota of 4 overs, but they've not left him much here, Dominic Cork, courtesy of a huge over, and it ended with this boundary.
Yeah, beautiful from Jackson. And you look at the last 30 balls, that's where it's gone wrong for the Thunders. Some ill-disciplined bowling and fielding. Broad needs to try and get them back into this. Got to try and get a couple of wickets here. If not, the Thunders are gone.
Well, earlier today we saw DJ Bravo turn a game on its head towards the back end, and they needed almost a run a ball. 2 slower deliveries did the job there. Warriors here need 13 of 11 with 2 set batters in. And he has absolutely pummeled that. Sheldon Jackson is here to stay. That is an outstanding pull shot.
Yeah, he knows what sort of length Broad is going to bowl, and he just decides he's going to sit back and pull this in front of square. Lovely looking shot, not a lot that Stuart Broad can do. That is his length. Problems for the Thunders. Looks like they are departing the tournament. The Warriors, like their unbeaten run, is going to continue.
Yeah, just a reminder for everyone at home, if the Thunders lose this, that's done and dusted. 2 is the call straight away from Sheldon Jackson. Sikuke responds and gets there with time to spare. That ball is wet, and that's why we questioned the decision at the very start of this game, Corky. It was always going to be the dew factor that stepped in.
Well, if you're going to win the toss and you're going to bat first, you've got to get 200. And they didn't do that. And then the problem with the dew, that it was always going to be difficult for the bowlers. No matter whether you're a spinner or a seamer, once that seam gets wet, it's so hard. So 7 from 9, the Warriors certainly shouldn't be losing it from here.
Perfect Yorker, but he digs it out and picks up a single. They just need to knock it around here. Nothing silly needed. 6 of 8, a little bit of respect shown from Stuart Broad to Sheldon Jackson, and he is a high quality player. No sixes surprisingly in this innings, but 59 unbeaten of 38 and shots all round the park. We've seen deft touch, we've seen a little bit of elegance and placement, and then bludgeoning blows like that through the leg side. A little bit of everything and a whole lot of magic from Sheldon Jackson. Back-to-back 50s in the competition and peaking at the right time. And Sikuke Prasanna says, let me do it in style. The Warriors remain unbeaten. The Gurugram Thunders are out of the World Legends Pro T20 League, and Sikuke Prasanna has done it with an APL Apollo maximum.
Another dominant performance from the Delhi Warriors. That 6 also brings up a 50 partnership between Jackson and Prasanna, 52 from just 23 deliveries. What a performance. Brilliant from Jackson and back-to-back half centuries. Prasanna came in with his 36 from 14 and really went after all the bowlers. Disappointment for the Thunders. They will exit this year's World Legends Pro T20 League. And for the Warriors, unbeaten, a happy captain wherever he is, Harbhajan Singh, is resting up nicely. And we'll head into the semi-finals on a high. No runs to Chadwick Walton, well, not many runs to Chadwick Walton today. And a side that are high on confidence, waiting for Tuesday to arrive.
And that man has to be very, very pleased. Vijay Dahiya. He was very handy with the gloves for Team India. And as coach of this unit, without Harbhajan Singh, without Irfan Pathan, they have done it with 7 deliveries to spare. No Shahbaz Nadeem. In comes Pawan Negi. He gets the job done. Siku does it with the bat. Sheldon Jackson steps up. And Isuru Udana as captain has done a fine job himself. Overall, another terrific win. And Sikuke Prasanna, with a strike rate of 257, really turned it on when they needed him most. But for the Thunders, barring a few, it's been a disappointing campaign, and that's how it ended. Hammers Stuart Broad over extra cover. And in incredible fashion, the Warriors march on unbeaten.
Yeah, they look a confident side, a side that look and know how to win games. Supported well here, led well tonight, and finished off in style. Disappointment for the Thunders, but they will be back, and they know that they've got work to do.
There he is, Colin de Grandhomme, 7/7/7. He'll take that shirt home. And unfortunately, they'll all be heading home pretty quickly. But for that man, he marches on. Nice to see the big smiles around. Not much that CDG could have done. But we've got the losing captain standing by with Aaron Holland. Over to you, Aaron.
Well, unfortunately, with that loss, it does mean that the Gurugram Thunders are out of the league for this year. And Tissara Ferreira, the captain, has been good enough to join me for one final time. Tissara, obviously not the way you wanted tonight to go all the tournament, but you know, what do you make of the campaign?
Actually, So this is not our way to finish. Actually, this kind of bunch of player, we have to finish at least 3 or 2 number. So I think it's sad to say, but still, if you see our scoreboard, we are planning to score more than 190, but we couldn't pass that total. So I think that is our issues.
So many shining lights right throughout the entire Thunders side. Stuart Broad with the new ball was just exceptional. You also bowled wonderfully well today. Pujara has been so consistent up the top of the order. What a great group of guys you got to spend the last week with.
Yeah, actually, after a long time we stick together because of, Stewie, and he told me, so he bowled after 2.5 years, so but still he can bowl same like when he's playing time. So I think, so we had a nice time, we had a nice week, so we gel together as a family. So that's the most important thing. Whatever situation, win or lose, we can't control, So I think that's the way.
That is the way, and you have been so entertaining, irrespective of some of the wins not going your way. I just want to ask you how you're feeling as well, because you had us all a little worried when you did the same
actually,
thing.
when we play this is our second night game, so when we play our first night game, this much dew I didn't see. Yeah. So today is different type of dew. It's like a water. So, but anyway, it's a must-win game. So scoreboard pressure is the important thing. So that's why we all together and sit together, and we had a decision. We have to bat first and put score on the board.
Any final words as we say goodbye to the Gurugram Thunders for this season?
Actually, thanks for every Gurugram Thunders fans, because of they support us. So definitely it's not a end of the world, so we can come back again in next year.
Appreciate your time, and we look forward to seeing you then.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thisara Pereira, unfortunately, on the losing side, and that's the end of his side's campaign. The Delhi Warriors, without a few key men, have had other men step up. Sikuke Prasanna, Sheldon Jackson, the stars of the show. And they got to that 173 in pretty good fashion. 7 balls to spare, comfortable in the end. And it means they remain unbeaten in the World Legends Pro T20 League. The bowlers had a tough time out, that's for sure. 10 and over for Pushpa Kumara, but both Jermaine Blackwood and Faiz Khan going for plenty in their 2 overs together. 30 runs of just those 2. And overall, everyone, barring Sorin and Thisara himself, went for plenty. Thisara was excellent with the ball, but unfortunately had a tight hamstring and couldn't go further. That was the end of that. 173 chased down with a monstrous 6 off Stuart Broad. And that is confirmation. The Delhi Warriors winning it by 4 wickets. They move forward unbeaten. The Gurugram Thunders, their campaign comes to an end with this loss, even after a half-century for Cheteshwar Pujara. We'll have the post-match presentation on the other side of a short breather. Stick around.
It's a pleasure to have your company back with us, and welcome to the post-match presentation for match number 13 between the Delhi Warriors and the Gurugram Thunders of the inaugural season of the World Legends Pro T20 League at the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium. We'd love to take a brief moment to thank our incredible partners and sponsors. To our presenting partner Goa Tourism, thank you so much for your incredible support. Our official partners APL Apollo, Pantheon Developers, Qualification, Dunamis, Kappa Energy, Kingfisher, Radio Merchie and Indigo Music, thank you so much for your incredible and continued support. To our broadcasting and streaming partners, making sure that we are broadcast all around the globe, please thank DD Sports, Sony Live, Fancode Waves and YouTube. We'd also love to thank the incredible Goa Police and the Goa State Fire and Emergency Services for their assistance in safely hosting the matches here at the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium. Absolute pleasure now to introduce my esteemed presentation party. To my left, we have with us today Mr. Vijay Dahiya, the head coach of the Delhi Warriors, and Mr. Veer Yadav, the owner of the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium. Sir, thank you so much for having us. What a tournament so far. The award that we give out here, of course, is our Legend of the Match award for the person with the most epic performance, and it goes to Sheldon Jackson here this evening. He will collect that Legend of the Match award, a cheque of 1 lakh from Mr. Veer Yadav, and a trophy from Vijay Dahiya. 59 off 38 red. He hit 9-4, striking it over 155. He truly was that impetus in the middle order that made sure that his side chased down that total. Truly was a wonderful effort. We're going to get him to come over now and have a brief word. Sir, you were in some fine form this evening, a bit of dew coming in. How did you actually find the conditions out there today and what worked?
So the wicket was definitely very good to bat on, and plus, yes, the dew helped us. And we knew that if we can manage to stitch a partnership, we will be able to cross the line. And I think even from outside, everyone was calm. The messages that were coming in, we just had to follow them, and yeah, everything worked for us.
I know you still play a lot of cricket, but in terms of preparation and what your training looks like coming into this tournament, how do you manage to stay so sharp so you're ready to pull the trigger?
Before coming to this tournament, I did prepare a little bit, and the reason being is that because of the quality over here. So if you even want to manage to stay with them, you have to prepare well, because if you see, there's Chris Gayle, Harbhajan Singh, there's so many legends over here. So if you want to keep up with them, you have to prepare well.
Yeah, absolutely correct. Some of the most iconic players in this format of the game are right here with us. Is there anyone that you've really looked forward to playing against or playing with, or that you never thought you'd get the opportunity to?
To be honest, I love playing with everyone, but playing with Harbhajan Singh and Irfan Pathan means a lot to me, because they have backed me a lot, and sharing the dressing room, sharing the field, it means a lot to me.
Well, they were right to back you today. You were absolutely incredible. Congratulations on the big award.
Thank you so much.
Sheldon Jackson there, wasn't he absolutely brilliant tonight? Let's get in the winning captain now, Isaru Udana, though, to say a few words about that really comprehensive win. Truly was wonderful, wonderful work by the Delhi Warriors, and they stay undefeated now under your guidance, sir. 1 from 1. Happy, captain?
Very happy.
Absolutely. A bit of a smaller total considering the conditions here tonight to chase down, but what were you proud about your team doing well this evening?
I think the special thing about this team is everyone is contributing. It's not one individual, whole team is contributing, so that is a very good sign for the team.
It absolutely is, and that's the one thing we keep remarking in the commentary box is you find a new hero every single game, whether it's Chadwick Walton, whether it was yourself last match, and then obviously Sheldon Jackson today. You're finding superstars all throughout the ranks, and you even tested your strength with 3 new players today.
I think, yeah, the new guys have done really well for us. So in the dewy condition, we bowled really well. We restricted them for 170. Earlier we thought they will go over 200, and in last 6 overs our bowlers have done really well. So that is a very good plus point.
Speaking of the bowlers, you used 8 different bowlers today. Gave everyone a go. Just wanted to test out that bench strength before playoffs.
Yeah, no, because I have so many options. Because today Shahbaz Nadeem was not there; he didn't play, and Bajiba is not played. So yeah, we have a good bunch of players, but the main thing is everyone is contributing. Even when we are fielding also, everyone wants to take a good catch or take a run out, so that's a very good sign.
It certainly is. Well, you are undefeated. It was a wonderful win today. I will let you go and celebrate with the team, but congratulations.
Thank you.
Well led.
Thank
you. Isaru Udana there. Congratulations to the Delhi Warriors. They are still undefeated in the tournament. What a win.
Yeah, what a game. for the Delhi Warriors. They were chasing 173 and they got going in pretty good fashion. Srivats Goswami, Chadwick Walton, that partnership has been brutal in the past. But Stuart Broad finally got his man after he was struck for a couple of blows. And then Srivats Goswami bowling out in the deep to Rayad Emrit. Then we saw Saurav Tiwari depart and suddenly it looked like the Thunders were on top. But that's when Sheldon Jackson, Gurkirat came together nicely and started to deal a few blows to the opposition. Didn't quite get under that one, unfortunately, Gurkirat. After he and PNR departed, it became about Sheldon Jackson. And he was brutal on anything short, on anything loose. And he was just picture perfect when it came to staying composed through the course of this innings. Pawan Negi, in his first game, did a whole lot of good for his side in this chase as well, until he went caught by Chirag Gandhi in the deep. But that brought in the Sri Lankan, and he was relentless. Sikuke Prasanna, Sheldon Jackson, that combination taking them over the line. 36 of just 14 to Sikuke Prasanna, 59 of 38 in the end for Sheldon Jackson. And this blow of Stuart Broad took them there with a 6 to finish. In the end, getting there with 7 deliveries to spare. And Sikuke Prasanna giving Isuru Udana a win as captain as well. So there you have it, the only side to remain unbeaten. Delhi Warriors on 8 points, brilliant net run rate as well. And the E next to Gurugram Thunders means they're eliminated. Tomorrow, the Tycoons and the Global and the Dubai Royals play a virtual quarter-final. But for all of us here, it's good night for now.